Hello, hello, hello. I should probably make this full screen so not everyone sees all my chats on the side. But other than that, we're here. And we're ready to play session 49, our surprise session for the night. We're joined by everyone. Waha, hello everyone. Downside, Lawrence is having signal issues, but we'll get through this. Upside, younger again, looks to be not having those issues. I thought we were gonna have problems in the pre-setup, which is why we're a little behind, but that's okay. We work through it. Life is good.
This is my official first D&D with new internet, so that's awesome. The downside is that you guys get to see me more clearly, so you get to see all of the horrendousness that I am.
You know, I'm not really worried about you. I'm more worried about the skinwalkers that run behind you from time to time that we just ignore.
Oh, yes. If this was my last home, I'd be really worried.
Yeah, because that place was haunted. Lawrence, you were saying, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there, buddy.
Oh, he actually got to finish his whole statement, his whole sentence there, without.
Ouch! It hurts because it's true.
I've got new inner.
It be like that sometimes. Yeah. All right, so tonight's session, before we get too far into things, is called "If Blood is Thicker Than Water, How Can We Cry?" Or why do we cry? How do we cry? Well, that too. And I just wrote it down. I should know this, but whatever. Someone tell me in the comments. But let's get into it. Cause havoc, all that fun stuff. Can we get a quick recap for what happened last session? Because it was quite the mind bender, but it was a month ago, so or 3 weeks ago because we are doing this week instead of next week. And we are, by the way, for people watching this in the future, we will be doing it 2 weeks in a row because this is a surprise makeup session. So we're not changing the schedule or anything. We're just throwing an extra one in there and then continue as usual.
So last time we slaughtered a field of friends, and
that's a great descriptor. I like
that. Snaky Lady the friend we have now has Stockholm syndrome and is poisoning us for the snake god and is giving us seeds of dissent. Is that what it was?
Something like that, yeah.
Doubt.
Seeds of doubt.
Seeds of doubt?
Yes.
Okay.
Seeds of distrust.
Seeds of bullshit. That is.
Seeds of the D. Whatever D word fits the appropriate occasion.
Oh no.
Seeds of D.
Seeds of dick.
We were in the.
Sorry, children.
We were in the orgy parlor, and.
Damn it! Sorry, children.
Snaky Lady was trying to get in. Our friend was poisoning us, and we were, I think, scrambling to try to get us to get out of the Lucklands when it ended.
Yes. So, as you guys were trying to deal with this goddess of deception, you have come to the realization that your friend, who you were able to save, you're pretty sure, has been high tier tainted with her essence, is the easiest way to describe it. And whether it's intentional or not, it seems like every time you deal with each other and bring up some kind of doubt amongst yourselves, there is some kind of negative effect. You can't tell exactly what it is for DM purposes. I'm saving the mechanic for when it is appropriate. But so far, there has been no way to alleviate these seeds from your guys' minds. And hey, look, my wife. I was just jealous of good foods hiding over here.
Oh, nuckies.
Grilled cheese and carrots. Hell yeah.
Because you're 10 years old.
Never too old for a good grilled cheese.
Never too, especially my wife's grilled cheese. I think they get air fried too. Oh yeah, they're crispy. They're crispy.
Oh, how did she do
Oh,
that
no.
without it flying around everywhere?
I'm sure it did. It's just in a little box. You can't see it.
Yeah. We brought up air fryers in the chat. Time for 3 more seeds of doubt.
Yeah, right? That's a big in-group argument for us. We all like them, but there is someone who will not be named currently who just hates them for no good reason.
Yeah, I'm
Who?
team air fryer.
Who?
Yeah, air fryers are.
Spain is anti-air fryer.
We won't
You know
name
what?
it Spain.
It's better than my mom. She's anti-microwave.
You know what?
Oh,
There's at least a reason that microwaves might be bad, right? They're
D-
radiating food. I get the concern,
I have a really funny
but
story. So on my old internet, I didn't realize for the longest time, but it happened for months. Like I just figured, oh, my internet's spotty, this, that, the other thing. But then I happened to notice a particular coincidence of every time I would turn my microwave on, my internet would disconnect. That just I would put that out there.
My guess would be because you're living in a not regularly wired shack. It's
we joke. I was gonna say we joke that it's a Faraday cage, but
It's not a joke.
I'm 90% sure it actually is.
100% is a Faraday cage. It's covered in tin. The entire.
Also, when I flush my toilet, the roof caves in. I don't know what's going on.
That was his last barracks room in Hawaii.
Oh man.
All right, so
sheesh.
I'm gonna try out one of these new things. I'm gonna apologize for how loud it is ahead of time. Wow, it's okay.
Are we playing taps?
Yeah. I'm gonna pause that.
It's been so
Does it
long.
stop?
I did stop it because
Well, now I've got more doubt. Sorry.
Sorry, new sound stuff. Should I try this? Okay, yeah, that's really bad. Who did these? Like, usually they're really good for the sounds. That is not enjoyable. The sounds are off. All right. Anyway, back to my soundboard. So that's where you guys are at. You're currently inside your little magical do whatever house. I don't remember what it's called spell wise, but it is a spell that has been
Magnificent Mansion?
something
Yeah,
like that.
Mordecai Canaan's Magnificent Mansion.
So you guys are still currently in there. You have deleted any snakes that have tried to make their way in. They literally sent a pizza guy at one point, and you guys murdered him, and then were attacked by snakes.
I forgot about the pizza guy.
We never forget about the pizza guy.
I will
Red over
always
here,
forget about the pizza guy.
angry about everything. Currently, his character arc is very dark mode. He's had enough of these shenanigans, and I think all of our characters are kind of at the end of our mental ropes. Especially after having to kill Fran 72 times or whatever it was last session. As I warned everyone who wasn't part of the podcast, tonight's going to be full of more shenanigans. So prepare yourselves. Looking specifically at Younger.
I'm not ready, but
Okay,
here I am.
Just I'm looking at you. Prepare yourself. You're not gonna like any of this that I have planned.
Oh no. The hot dogs.
So, you guys have a choice here to make right at the beginning. So, you were discussing planar shifting and getting out of the lucklands, kind of regrouping and dealing with all your stuff. Or you can continue dealing with this threat that is in front of you, this deception goddess. But you are thoroughly convinced, without seeds accounted for, that she has a vast control over the area around you. It is very much you are in her territory, and she knows that you are here. So there's no sneaking up on her. There's no, you know what I mean. There's to deal with the deception is going to have to be pretty straightforward in some way or fashion.
The only way to deal with deception is with truth.
I'm not arguing that whatsoever, but just keep that in mind.
So one of my traits is the ability to diffuse tension.
Okay.
So throughout whatever is about to happen, us figuring this out, I would like to play a very calming melody and diffuse all tension to try to avoid giving us more seeds of doubt.
Okay, is this a action mechanic or just a background trait?
This is in my character sheet from when we made it.
Okay,
So,
good. But is it a trait or an ability?
personality trait.
Okay. So I'll let you roll a performance check to see if that goes off well. Because if you roll a one, I get to giggle as you destroy your lute or flute or whatever you're playing to keep things calm.
Okay. Let me look at
Just gets mad and bites it.
More like his strings break or something silly.
Well, that's my own harp, so I hope not. That'll be a 25.
Oh man, I don't know. That's a pretty low number. Oh wait. We're playing D&D, not Pathfinder. You're fine.
I was like,
Oh,
what?
No, that was a joke. That's a haha. So
We hate those people.
we don't hate Pathfinder people. Pathfinder people are cool. So they're just a different type of system. But the numbers that you can get in Pathfinder are ridiculous. Um, especially two. Have you guys played second edition yet? Woo. Yeah, you're keeping quiet.
I have not. I heard it's very similar to 3.5 D&D.
Yeah, so like original Pathfinder was very close to 3.5. I mean, basically a step difference. They took 1.0 and turned it into 2.0 and just ramped up the volume like by 10.
The one that I really want to try is a D&D 5e, so it's advanced 5th edition.
What?
Why would you do that?
I want to see it because I haven't been able to find any of the PDFs. I want to take a gander at it.
It's just 5e dumped down. Is the best way to say it. It's like, oh yeah, you want to play D&D, but you don't want options. It's like, yes.
Isn't
Oh,
5e already dumbed down?
No. D&D or 5e is simplified, right? But we still
Yeah.
have, you can make 4 billion choices. Whereas this one is like one of the ones that restricts, like, if you're an elf, you can only play these races. If you're a human, you can only play these races. Just like the original Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh.
At least my understanding of it. I also have not seen it personally, but I have heard
Well,
horror stories.
I heard that part, but the part that I did read through PDFs and stuff a little while back was it was very streamlined. So it was like, oh, you're a druid, you can only have a choice between like a couple options of druid
no,
stuff.
you're thinking that I'm talking about one D&D, which was the thing which is the Coast was doing.
100%.
I'm talking about a different thing that people that like 5th edition but like 3.5 more because of the fact that it had more options that you were able to go with. But they liked 5th edition where you didn't have to do fucking algebra to figure out whether or not your AC was good or not. You know?
Look, don't hate on tech.
It, that's how it started. But yeah, having to study before every attack roll kind of sucked.
So, you guys remember this enemy's name, right? This is important for the session. You guys remember her name, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's her name?
I can find it eventually.
One of us
Desdemona the
remembers him.
Snake Lord.
No.
Vespera? Wasn't it?
Vespera, the Whispering Serpent.
I was close.
Cool.
You were several syllables away
I
from
haven't,
being correct, but yes, you were close.
I haven't even gotten the page. I just guessed. I don't even know where my book is.
That's good. Okay, so Vespera, right? You guys want a reintroduction of the lore, so again, you understand who you are possibly dealing with before you make this important decision. Also, as a side note, that roll that you made 100% will work as a form of protection against these seeds of doubt because you're playing calming music. Your guys' decisions are peacefully talked out. There's no hyper aggression or fear or anything like that. Congratulations. The downside is because you were playing this music, You cannot contribute to the conversation itself. You as a player totally can, but you as a character cannot.
Good question.
Yes.
Because I'm trying to remember. I got the obsidian god bust from the first god we killed. Is this her? I can't remember. We determined this was her or not. Okay. Not Snake Lady.
No, because she's like a Naga. Where it's more
right.
more snake
because
than person.
The lady that was like busty, and this is a snake person who's not busty.
I didn't know maybe her
No,
top
no,
half, like
no
she's
memories.
No memories. Thank you. What's the difference between a Naga and a Yanti titties? That's the easiest description change between the two of them. No matter how you describe the rest of it, that is the key difference.
It was an easy to remember one too. I'll remember that.
So, her lore, really quick. So, she is the goddess of betrayal and venomous intrigue. Her symbol is a coiled serpent with venom-dripped fangs. Surprise, surprise, snake lady, snake symbols. And the lore is she thrives on betrayal, manipulating mortals into turning against one another. Her subtle whispers sow seeds of discord and treachery throughout the realm. Or realms. Plural. In this case, the planes.
I didn't even know there was planes in this edition.
What?
Get it?
I understand. I get it.
Anyway.
Well, if there's an artificer in the party,
they're flying ships.
For sure.
Not planes.
Guaranteed. And there's also airships.
Yeah.
Which are basically blimps. So, anyway, big important decision for you guys. Profi is going to throw his 2 cents in there. And he thinks if we don't deal with her now, she's going to follow us to wherever we go and cause havoc there. And at least here we have a chance to, like, do actual damage.
Actually kill the bitch. I like it. Let's kill the bitch, hey?
Right, so that's 2 for stay.
yeah, Barry is all for it. He's like, yeah, let's go kill her now. The
Okay,
sooner
what about,
the better.
Fran is not going to be anything for it, because I'm going to say you guys physically knocked her out at the end of the last session to kind of stop the shenanigans she was causing.
Oh, yeah.
So hateful.
I'm just playing my harp.
I thought you were trying to show us the cover of whatever you're tickling over there.
No, it's my DM screen. I'm just playing my harp.
I have a question. Considering it is a threat that I typically, historically haven't had to deal with for a long time, venomous fang sounds like we have to worry about poison, possibly. We don't know if it's necessarily poison of the mind or poison of the body or both.
It's a safe assumption to assume both.
Yeah, so
Actually,
is there anything we can do to prepare for such a thing, such as anti-venoms or...
That might be a really smart choice, because you literally got attacked by snakes last session. Like actual snakes bit one of you.
Yeah.
As a player, not as a character, I would like to remind everyone that we are still in my mansion. So if anyone can make any venom or potions or anything, I can. That is a room you can have, like an alchemy room. That will provide everything.
Hey, actually, that might be a Profi thing.
Profi is the best one for that one.
Well, Fran would be the best one for that one, but we just knocked her the fuck out.
Yeah, Fran would also poison us.
Possibly. She is all about this lady.
Hand you some olive oil and tell you that it's a cure-all, and you'd probably believe it, though.
Snake oil.
So I have not taken poisoner, because as you guys know, Profi is a relatively noble character, and poison just seems beneath him.
Well, good job, Profi.
It's probably a phobia,
Oh,
to be
thanks,
honest.
Profi.
Think about being a royal and having to worry about poison all the time.
Honestly, if anything, that would... But to say, that would make me want to just, like, be poisoning myself continuously to build up like a tolerance for like some of the more fucked up shit in the world. It's like wyvern poison. Yeah, I put that in my tea in the morning.
See,
You're the
this,
Dread
and
Pirate Roberts.
100% a character arc for one of the siblings that you guys have defeated that you just skipped out on because of your wish. That's okay. Just fun background lore for you guys. One of Brophy's siblings is very much immune to poison.
I built up an immunity to iocane poison.
So, you guys have made your decision. You are dealing with Pokey Pokey Lady. So is there anyone else that knows how to do potiony, poisony stuff?
My medicine is a 2.
Okay, I mean that's
My medicine is a 3.
Mine is
Plus
also
3.
a 3.
I haven't had to worry about poison for like 1,000 years, so it wasn't on my priority list. I am retarded at medical stuff. Like wrapping people up. I can cut them up after they're dead. Perfectly great. I'm really good at that. But other lives,
I can give guidance to the person who has the highest and get a 1 to 4 bonus.
I will say Stinger has a 6 in survival. So that might be useful.
Stinger literally has poison and it is an awakened creature. Why don't you just drain Stinger's stinger for poison? You don't even need a medical check for that. You just have to literally fill up containers with stinger poison.
Yeah, but that's cool and all, but that doesn't like.
Yeah, we need an anti-venom.
What? Yes. Okay, so hear me out. Would Stinger's survival level of 6 and him making poison and awakened being a poison expert, can Stinger make antivenom?
If he had physical hands.
I mean, he could.
What if I become his hands?
Yeah.
I can cast Lesser Restoration, but I don't know if that works on like a godly poison.
Solid question. Probably not. Yeah, I was gonna say just to preference this, the poison that you guys may or may not be dealing with is gonna be super high tier. So if none of you are actual experts in antivisms or poisons or things like this, is kind of a mute point. Because sure, you can make the basic version, but then what? Yes, you would be good for rattlesnakes and whatnot. Great job. Unfortunately, the stuff that gnaws your arm off instantaneously or turns you into a coyote or whatever silly poison their poison does, you might not have the expertise to deal with that.
Is the tourniquet survival or medicine?
Medicine.
Your choice. How are you applying it? What are you using the actual tourniquet tool, or are you grabbing 2 sticks and some stuff to put together?
You're right.
It's probably just a belt because I don't think we have anything else unless I don't think there's a specific tourniquet in any equipment base that I know of. Unless it's like medical supplies.
Yeah,
and I don't know if we have that with us.
Technically goes under that. But in all honesty, tourniquets probably aren't a high tier medieval item. Because when you get something cut off or shot really bad or something like that, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Unless we have somebody with medical stuff.
Oh, you skinned your knee. That leg's got to go.
So I have another question, I guess. And that would be, wait, sorry, my brain just died.
What the fuck is this item? I've got this item.
Gobbler meat have any added benefits versus poison?
No. It just if you cook it and then you eat it, you go to sleep.
Got it.
I have no clue what the hell this item is, but it's written as Coin of Black Horror.
Okay. Does it have any descriptions on it besides Coin of Black Horror?
No, I don't think we ever got to the point where I had enough time to check it out.
It's highly unfortunate.
It's Super descriptive.
Hey DM, I have this thing. It's called Coin of Black Horror. Do you have any idea what that is?
You mean an item I gave you 4 months ago? Maybe.
Who fucking knows?
You said
I'll Google it.
black horror.
Yeah.
Again, is that all it says? No other descriptive bits for it?
Nope.
Okay, and it's not part of the collection set that you had of other things, right?
No. Because I've got the Fire Soul coins, and then the one that is gone, so it doesn't matter.
Gotcha.
I deleted that one.
It's gone. Isn't that the demon soul one where they talk shit to you? Isn't that supposed to be in your gun currently, charging it for fire powers?
Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. I'm just like, why is that there? It's because it's not there. It's in the gun now.
It's in the gun now. Yes. It's your hellfire charge for your gun.
Yeah.
Hey, the servants in the mansion, they're able to do anything a servant would do, right? Where does that
Apparently that includes orgies. So yeah, it's everything's on the table.
does
Literally anything a human can do.
Does it include antivenoms?
No, I think it's anything an ordinary servant can do. So they're not surgeons or anything like that. Like they're people.
Right.
Basic tasks.
I'm going to stop my next sentence because it's just going to be too inappropriate for YouTube.
Whoa, worse than the orgy room?
Oh no, way worse than the orgy room.
Oh man.
I know this might sound a little insane, but we're able to harness that god's poison sac. I think I could make this gun have a crazy poison spray.
Well, let's go steal her sack and stick it in her gun.
Wow.
Okay.
That's a little direct. She might not appreciate that. I'm here for your sack. Give it to me.
I call it monkey grabbing the peach.
I heard that last Thursday.
So are the snakes like still dead and hanging?
Yes. Again, they seem to be physical manifestations of actual snakes.
Okay.
So hear me out.
If you guys remember, this whole land is covered with snakes. The ground moves because there's so much slithering.
Can I use my proficiency of cutting up dead bodies to investigate the anatomy of such a snake-like creature?
Sure. I mean, they're just regular snakes, though. They're not special god snakes. They're just snakes.
Yeah, I understand.
Okay.
But this might be correlated to the anatomy of a naga potentially.
I want to cast Speak with Animals and just stick my head out and listen to the snake. Like, not actually stick my head out, but I want to listen to what the snakes outside are saying.
Okay. Remember the mushrooms?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. It's a lot of noise because again, thousands and millions of snakes outside.
I can handle it. I handled the mushroom forest.
Okay.
And the brown note.
And the brown note.
Probably more mushrooms.
So, you cast Speak with Animals, and it works. Unfortunately, it is deafening, so I need you to make a sanity check.
Which is
Just
wisdom?
Wisdom, yeah.
Okay. Good thing I'm super wise.
Shake said no one in our group is wise.
I'm old.
I'm gonna go ahead and.
The wisest one has Stockholm syndrome right now.
Oh, I'm pretty wise. Yeah, +3 to wisdom.
Okay, well, after also inspiring myself, I ended up with an 11.
Wolf.
Proud of you.
An 11, huh? Yeah. So.
Hey, don't you have D4 from guidance?
Say what? Don't
you have a D4
from guidance?
Hey, it's possible. It's kind of late to, unless you'd allow it.
Do we have a cleric that will give me guidance?
Yeah.
The
Well-
sorcerer can do it.
Yeah, divine sorcery.
Oh, really?
I can choose from both spell lists.
Oh, can I be guided?
I will allow it this one time.
Yes, guidance.
Ooh, 15.
Okay, max 15. 15. Now, yeah. So as you are like, yeah, I dealt with the mushrooms before. It has no bearing on the amount of noise that you are hearing in your mind right now. You know, outside it's loud because of the slithering. Inside your head, you cannot not hear your it is so loud it's quiet. You know what I mean? Have you ever just been in a
Okay.
place that is so loud that it just you can't hear anything else? Like you can feel your heartbeat and that's about it.
Deafening.
Yeah.
So yes, you
Okay.
have gained the deafening condition.
Hey guys, there's a lot of snakes out there. Oh, ah.
Oh no, a deaf
He's
bard.
he's turned into Kermit.
Why? This is why I mess with the dead animals, not the living.
Why is there
They don't
so
come back.
many songs about rainbows?
It's the solution. Rainbows are visions.
I love it.
Okay,
So
so do
to put to
somebody
push it to push us
to
forward
make
because we're a half hour into the silliness.
appropriate skill?
Younger, you can examine these bodies all you want. You're gonna, as a character, realize that they are snakes. And sure, snakes and nagas and things like that have somewhat similar anatomy, but they're still completely different creatures.
Now, what I'm about to propose might be the dumbest thing I've ever said. But if we get enough alcohol in our bodies and then we get fucked up by poison, I think the alcohol can fuck up the poison.
I don't believe you because I believe alcohol is a blood thinner. So I think you just distribute it quick.
Be so much worse. It would be so much worse. Um,
Depends on whether or not you've had enough alcohol.
Now, if you drank a bunch of alcohol and then you ingested poison, you'd probably have a higher percentage chance of it, just like getting rid of the poison potentially and vomiting and then it not be in your body, so then you don't get poisoned as much. But this
Good
is
for-
going into our bloodstreams, I assume.
good for poisons, not for venoms. Check.
Yeah. I like where your head's at. I just me.
Could have had an entire drunk party fighting a god.
Just looking for an excuse to get drunk. We got it. It's fine. You can drink.
Hey, so much for deception with all the belligerents.
You hear knocking.
You walk out.
You hear knocking at the door.
Don't answer
I
that.
don't.
Don't just.
Right, you're the bartender. Now.
Who is it?
Pizza guy.
No.
Again?
Kill
Did you hear what happened to the last pizza guy?
What happened to the last pizza guy?
He died.
He's dead as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh,
Him and all of his pizza dead on the floor. I shake a dead corpse in the window.
you don't. The corpse is outside. The bard emoliated him outside.
Yeah. The dude's dead outside. Like, he's like leaned up against a
He's
rock.
just like 4 feet away from this new delivery guy. As you say, so you can like see him like look around, see the body, and go, "Ah, unfortunate." Well, that doesn't change my job.
You got
He's
some
dead
balls,
again.
pizza man.
Ain't enough for this?
Well, you see, I get my soul back if I deliver this pizza. That's how this works.
You're not gonna get it. I'm gonna take your soul.
Barry starts rolling up his sleeves.
That's a little weird, though.
He pulls his wand out,
Could you,
takes a deep breath.
could you guys open the door so I can give you this stupid pizza and get on with
No.
my life?
No.
Take out the blunderbuss. All you hear is a cock bag.
Let me roll to
Rex
see
is
if
looking
he
around,
heard that.
wondering why everyone's on edge.
Oh, he did not hear that. He had no idea. He's just like, hello,
It's fine.
please.
All
Why
right.
you have
I'm gonna.
none? What's happening?
We open the door, take the pizza, and I shoot the pizza.
The pizza, okay. Well, I'm gonna give this dude a dodge check because you have a blunderbuss. That's a shotgun.
I don't think that would matter. I don't think it would. I think it would hit him anyways.
It's a blunderbuss.
Oh no, yeah, it didn't matter whatsoever. Double damage.
Oh, fuck. All right. Oh, fuck this pizza. Who would have thought?
The pizza doesn't save. It takes full damage, whatever max damage is for your gun.
What are the pizza stats?
Dead. The pizza's dead. Probably like the pizza man. Go ahead and roll me damage on the poor pizza man that caught in the crossfire.
Poor pizza guy.
He deserved it.
He says, "Yes, I am free."
Is the other pizza man like the corpse
21.
still smoldering or on fire?
Super dead. Uber dead. These are regular commoner level stats. You just
Just-
took him. You just took him out. There's legs just standing there at the doorway now. The rest of him is splooted all over the ground. Along with the pizza, which it looks like there was actual pizza in this one, not snakes.
Nah, we don't need it.
Poison pizza.
And on a side note, you have all gained another seed of doubt.
Why? We didn't
What?
doubt it.
Why?
Because you were wrong about the pizza.
What toppings was it?
Just pepperoni.
I expect
Though there is a small note that has fallen out of the pizza box, or what's left of the pizza box. It has a few bullet holes from the blunderbuss, but it is mostly intact.
My character's got celiac. She never trusted the pizza to begin with.
I'll pick it up. I can't. I'll read it out loud.
The letters seem to change into a language you understand.
That I don't understand?
No, that you do understand.
Oh, okay. I speak, let's say Dwarvish. It's called Dwarvish.
Okay, it's Dwarvish then. On the note, it says, "Want to make a trade?" And there's a little box that says yes or no.
Well, I'm not going to agree to that unless I know what the trade is.
Or who sent the box?
Like, can I Tom Riddle diary this thing and write back for what?
Sure.
I'll write back. I'll like turn it over and be like, for what?
And it says, "I want my follower, and I will give you a new future."
No.
Oh, what's the new future though?
Okay, what's the new future?
It says you'll have to trade to find out.
Oh.
That means no.
Either way, it's not our choice on whether or not we get to trade her. Barry's literally right there. I think Barry would sooner like steal my gun and shoot me with it.
Right on the note. I'll give you another trade. I'll give you the finger and you go die.
Instantly, your finger becomes severed.
So we finish this food, and yeah, there will be consequences.
Hey, but that means she has to go die. I'll give a finger if she's gonna go die.
Left or right?
Left.
Your left finger disappears.
Which one?
Which finger?
Your middle finger.
Oh. But that means she's dead.
The note wraps around the finger and zoops out the door, or what's left of the poor door that you guys have goofed up several times at this point between chuck and fire and flame attacks. And into the field of snakes, you see your goddess look at the note in confusion, see all the writing on it, curse excessively loudly, and then explode.
What?
She's dead.
Damn it, Rhett.
Did you just throw a loop for God? Throw God for a loop? you just cheat code activate this?
No, I don't
Um,
trust it.
She's
are the seeds there?
She's
Do we still
super
have the
dead. You
seeds?
still have the seeds. You haven't lost the seeds. The seeds are permanent and they don't activate till they activate.
But here's the question. I think the question is if the god is dead, would the seeds still remain, or would they
I
dissipate?
will ruin the mechanic for you for a second. Yes, they're regardless of whether she lives or dies, they're with you until they activate.
So let me be clear. This was the Naga that we
Yes.
just watched explode.
You just watched Vespera curse loudly, scream, and explode.
I want to go up to where her corpse is and see if I can find the poison sac to shove into my gun.
I'm gonna roll for that, but she like literally bloated. There's not much left of her that's a coherent creature. But I'll give you a 10% chance that there is a usable sack.
High 10 or low 10?
You can pick. I'll let you pick. You want high 10 or low 10?
I want a
Actually,
high 10.
You know what? I'll do two things. If you get a high 10, you get her a fang. If you get a low 10, you get the actual poison sac itself. And it will
Okay.
have different effects in your gun.
Fuck yeah.
You motherfucker. 14.
Shit.
I was so afraid. I was like, no. I saw the 10 and I was like, if this is an OT 4, I'm shooting myself on screen right now. Anyway. No, but 14. So you just missed it, unfortunately.
Damn.
It was close. It was close though. Let's see here. Yeah, splooted. You're out of the house, I assume.
Oh yeah, I'm out. I went over there. I'm like, well, let's see what the fuck this shit is.
You will also
Oh god, it's somebody's eyeball. It's not even hers.
You will notice that the snakes that were kind of all over the place are slowly suffering a very similar fate. So there's just exploding snakes all over the place.
Is
on a plus note, on a plus note and a downside for the bard who still has speak with animals activated, it is horror. You can just hear them screaming and dying and crying for their would-be mother.
Nom.
It's just bad.
It's snake nom.
I need you to roll another sanity check, because you're listening to the death sounds of a million creatures.
That's awesome. This is music. This is
it's very metal.
Say what? Sorry.
It's 11 again.
No way. Total? Yeah. I'm hold up. I gotta pull up the sanity bar. Roll a D100.
Oh no.
An insane deaf bard. Wow.
That sounds like a good band.
Insane deaf bard.
So
3.
Oh no.
We'll see. It might not be bad. You gotta pull up this chart. Give me a second. Sorry, it's being slow.
Well, I lost a finger in my mind, but we got a god, you guys.
That's one way of doing it, eh?
You have to write a song called "Exploding Snake Fields" or something now.
I'm
also still deaf, so I think the rest of my songs are going to be called.
I mean, you're not permanently deaf. I just meant while your thing is activated, you can't hear.
Gosh, I think that is the funniest thing right there. It's great. I just imagine like him just like holding his head, hearing them explode, and I'm just stepping on them like they're gushers.
Oh no!
He's insane. He's deaf, and he's missing a finger. I think his career is over.
Oh gosh.
It up, boys.
To be fair, it's your middle finger. It's like only semi-important on your left hand, right? You know, so like you still have the right hand.
Yeah.
Okay, so
no more power chords.
Okay.
Literally my fret finger.
So I need you to roll me a 1d6, and 1 and 2 or something, and then 3, 4, 5, 6 or something. Sorry, 1, 2, and 3, 5 and 6. There we go. Right. 3 for one, 2 for the other, 1 for the last one. Anyway, what'd you roll? Back.
4.
Okay, well. Oh no.
You are now sexually aroused by exploding snakes.
You now can only function as a person while not sober. Your flaw until you cure this madness, which is infinite, good job on your roll, is being drunk keeps me sane.
So if I'm sober, what does that mean?
So if you are sober, you have like disadvantage on everything.
Hey,
So you have to be drunk, so you have disadvantage on everything.
the junk is the soul of music anyway.
Do you have luck? Question mark.
I have.
Whoa.
Or is it too late to attempt?
Would greater restoration work? Would lesser restoration? Would just getting some therapy help?
So for you guys, greater restoration spell or more powerful magic is required to rid the character of infinite madness.
I don't know how long ago I used a wish spell.
That was a while. It
I
was
have
not a week.
different question.
Okay.
Could you potentially end the spell if I used my fairy dust to cast dispel magic
Dispel
on the
magic,
character?
dispel magic, or displace evil, or that kind of stuff would work on lower tier madness, but infinite magic requires a lesser or a.
Well, I meant to like
Greater or more?
animal's spell itself to prevent further, craziness.
So I'm gonna
Like
say,
once we see him start to lose his shit.
I mean, you totally could, but I'm gonna say,
Damage is done.
yeah, at this point, it's too late.
Too late. Okay.
So mechanically wise, I honestly, you will speak excuse me. While you are sober, you will speak incomprehensibly to other people. They will not be able to understand you because it is mad ravings of a lunatic.
Perfect.
For roleplay and things like that, you were still cognitive enough to like go through combat and cast spells and stuff like that. But every time you cast a spell, we roll a D100 and it's wild magic.
Oh no!
In addition to whatever spell you're doing, so you have added
Is
the wild magic chart onto your spells.
it wild magic chart or is it an expanded wild magic chart?
I'm going to do the regular one to start. If we need to switch to the other one, we will.
Because like, I don't know fireball. Can I wild magic fireballs? I'm a bard.
That would be ridiculous.
Expand it.
No, it just affects the magic that you're casting. Doesn't let you learn new stuff.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hop into the mansion and just grab like 4 bottles of mead and just be stocked at all times.
Okay.
Well, here's the real question: is he aware of madness? Is he aware of the madness?
Oh yeah.
To be able to know
yeah.
he knows
he knows he's crazy.
Drunk. Yeah, but does he know that he needs to be drunk to stay not crazy?
Doesn't matter.
Like, I'm
You're
just saying,
crazy
like,
now. You want to be drunk anyway.
if I was going to get some random disease, like, I wouldn't necessarily know the medication that I need to take.
That's a fair point, but I'm gonna say because this is magically induced.
Okay. But he just wants to get drunk anyways.
Right. So his solution to deal with the exploding noises from all the snake things is going to be he's going to get drunk and he's going to appear sane until he stops drinking, and then we'll figure out that he's insane. Right? Mechanically, that's how we're going to go through this roleplay silliness. But at the end of the day, you're going to be crazy, and no one's going to know you're crazy in character until after you sober up.
Awesome.
Usually it's an outside source that recognizes you're crazy. Because if you're really crazy, you don't know you're crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Hey guys, I think I'm starting to sober up a little bit.
The snakes! The snakes!
Drink my skin.
He just starts singing Mr. Weeble's Badger Badger Snake song.
Oh man. Oh, that unlocked a memory. Now it's stuck
Core
in my
memory
head.
unlocked.
Ah, mushrooms.
Singing for you.
Man, I'm bringing all the old songs to people's heads today, aren't I?
So,
Snake,
as a
snake.
note for our friend here, I need you to roll me a 1d10 at the start of each day that you are considering yourself drunk. Yes, you.
Okay. Start of each day, every day then. Every new day, I'm going to consider myself drunk.
Okay.
What happens if someone like pops a cork suddenly, or steps on a bottle, or drops something that sounds similar to a snake popping? Like,
We'll deal with that when
It
we cross
sounds
that
so
bridge.
to a
So,
gusher.
Brett, 1d10.
Oh, okay. Um, 2.
2. Okay, so, let's see here. With this one, you are much more open to damage, and every bit of damage that you take an extra 1d6.
Here's another question. I am resistant to poison.
Okay.
Does that make a
oh,
difference?
Not for getting drunk, because you can drink enough to overcome your resistance. If you were immune to poison, then you would be in the worst possible place for you. If you were a paladin right now at 10th plus level, you'd be having a real bad day because you couldn't get drunk. But since you're just resistant, it just takes you more to drink to do so. And since you are intentionally trying to fail the checks, you can get drunk relatively easy.
Gotcha. Extra damage. Woo! Maybe I'll just be
Alrighty.
the insane card. Maybe I won't drink anymore.
You're just like shim You're like sham wow.
Oh, you can play your character however you want. When you are insane, you don't have the communication piece. When you are drunk, you have disadvantages for being drunk.
This
are you
sucks. I have to
gonna
think about it.
are you gonna change genres now, like of your play style as a bard?
I don't know. Because I feel like he's been like an R&B smooth jazz kind of guy, and now he's probably gonna be like, I don't know, daytime kids shows or something.
It's just like he just starts singing "Won't You Be My Neighbor" like fucking Mr. Rogers.
Terrible. All right, so moving on. You've defeated a god. That's 2 down, baby. You didn't even have to physically fight her. It just took one of your party members' sanity and one of their fingers. That's a hell of a deal. No one had to die but her. Oh, and the other I take that back. It took 2 characters' sanities. And you guys have
Oh,
6 seeds of doubt collectively amongst the 5 of you.
Um, does that mean I'm at like 8?
That sounds right.
Okay.
Oh, you're short of 10, thank goodness. After 10, really wonky things happen.
That's fine. Off again then.
Yes.
well, okay.
Where
What
would
a
you guys?
friend.
What? Should we let her in on the bad news?
She's still unconscious, I think.
Well,
Should we let?
you guys can yada yada till she wakes up and have a conversation with her.
We're gonna have to tell her. Maybe she'll chill the hell out.
No, I think she's probably gonna try to kill us then. We just kind of killed her god. Correction, you just kind of. Why do you smell like booze? Anyway, you kind of just killed a god.
Single-handedly.
What if we?
Single-fingeredly.
What if we say like you can't? Would that like dispel a level of maybe not personal devotion or whatever, but would it like lessen whatever belief system she had since the god no longer exists? Like make it more apt to potentially not be as influenced towards
So
worshiping disposition?
you have no idea how she's going to react. None of you have personally lost a god and physically been able to see your god dead. Like, you guys could drag her over the body and be like, look, there she is. Congratulations. You're free. That's how you guys, it depends on how you guys want to handle it. So I guess that's the next step of our journey is how do you guys want to handle the shenanigans of Fran?
Barry, we're gonna need to tie her up, Barry, and then you're gonna have to break the news to her. So
About to say,
Uh,
unless we want to make her hate me a lot for killing her a whole bunch of times in front of herself, and then tell her that we then killed her god, I could totally just be the bad guy here. That's fine.
Barry's a little frustrated. It de-escalated too quickly, and he didn't get to get his mitts on no revenge.
oh, you were denied the climax.
Barry got blue balled. Blue balled Barry.
He's blue.
Inappropriate. That's your sister we're talking about.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Uh, it should be handled gently for sure.
So she wakes up several hours later. Your spell has finally ended on the house itself. And she wakes up shortly after that. As you guys are traveling amongst the piles of dead snakes and things, do you guys want to wait until she wakes up to start traveling and following your armadillo buddy, or are you going to just follow the armadillo? And then when she wakes up, she wakes up.
I say we get going.
All right, you guys get going. It's a good amount of traveling time. So let's roll a d12 and see how many days it takes you to get to the next realm in our lucklands here. Yes.
27.
On a d12.
I'm bad at math.
8.
Everybody take an inspiration.
Everyone, I still have my last one. Dang it!
Hey.
Now I have another
Inspiration
one.
at disadvantage, right? Just
If it's
kidding.
at least 2 days, everybody gets an inspiration.
All right, so at 8 days worth of traveling, you guys arrive at the next realm. And because of the shenanigans that you caused with this god, like there's nothing crazy that happens. You just have to deal with a ridiculous amount of dead snake bodies and a bard who is quickly running out of drinks. Also, Bard, you're the one that casts the spell for the house, right? So every day we stop, I need you to roll to see what you did for the house itself, wild magic wise.
Oh Christ! What do you want me to roll?
It's a D100.
You wanna-
I'll pull up.
Wait,
wild
I
magic.
thought if he's drinking, it's not gonna cause anything wonky with it.
His magic is always fucked.
Oh, okay.
34. How many times do I have to roll?
8, but let me get through this really quick to find the right thing really quick.
Also, it would have been about a week halfway through, because I've been keeping track so I can make my next race of people, next species of people. So about halfway through that 8 days, Barry would have wish back.
Noted.
Okay. Is modified memory a thing in 5e?
Yes.
Wish
it
is
is.
wish,
It's like
yeah.
a really cool spell, though. Like
But you
8.
could just do greater restoration on him and he'd be fine.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking maybe a memory wipe for Fran. I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah.
totally.
That'd be a good
totally.
idea.
I'm looking for the spell's description to see its limitations.
Okay.
No, that's totally possible. Yeah. Modify memory. It's a really spell.
Okay.
Like
So
you can make somebody believe that
before
the
that
Lord
though,
is God.
what was your number again? 30 what?
34.
Maximize the damage to the next spell you cast within the next minute. So it does nothing because you're doing a non-combat spell. So next day when we do it again. We're gonna do this 4 times and then deal with whatever the other yahoos are doing.
73.
Oh boy. 73. So
Also, I'm gonna add one more time to that because at some point I'm gonna cast regenerate and grow my finger back.
Oh, solid choice. Okay. So 73, a random creature within 60 feet of you becomes poisoned for 1d4 hours. Well, you've killed all the snakes, so roll for an ally that gets poisoned. 1d5. Or d10 cut in half. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I have a D5.
6.
6. That means Marzex, for the first time in a long time, you are poisoned. 1d4 points of damage at one point.
This
No,
is
Grandpapa.
really weird.
You're poisoned,
I'm gonna
Grandpapa.
roll to see how I respond to this feeling.
You puke a lot.
Also, how did I?
So
I
you're
did
not.
not handle.
Sorry, you don't take poison. You take the poison condition for 1d4 hours. So
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't handle it very well. I become very, very distraught. I am practically a hindrance. Like I rolled a 2 on how I'm feeling.
wonderful. But roll me a 1d4 to see how long it lasts.
Also 2.
Okay, so for 2 hours, he is just the bitchiest bitch you guys have ever heard.
I'm just grabbing him by the back of his shirt, dragging him along the ground.
Yeah, I'm like 100% just like vomiting. Like it's literally how I was last week. Just like just shitting and vomiting, just miserable. Like
Is that Marzex's first time doing that in a long time?
yeah, first time in over 1,000 years because I've been immune to poison.
Oof.
He's over. This is why I became undead in the first place.
Yeah, this is making me want to cast a spell on myself to kill myself, to resurrect myself, to be in charge of myself once again.
Rough. All right, jumping back down to you. I have 3 more rolls at this point.
76.
Nice. You glow with bright light for a 30-foot radius for the next minute. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of you is blinded until the end of their next turn. So we're just walking along. You're like, hey, time to take a nap. Boom. Bing! All of us are just like, shit. Motherfucker.
This is worse than Barry has ever been. This is worse than the day Barry died.
Literally all of you are blinded because it's funny. It has no real effect because as soon as you step away, the condition will end. But
I'm sick. You blinded me. I'm shitting myself.
Look,
I
I'm
hate the light.
insane and drunk. I don't want to hear it.
next roll for your finger.
84.
Each creature within 30 feet of you takes 1d10 necrotic damage. You regain hit points equal to the sum of necrotic damage dealt. For you regrowing a finger, that's actually pretty well done. So roll your d10, and basically you just steal everyone's life points to regrow your finger.
That's really awesome. It's like a cheating regeneration.
Wow, 1! You just steal 1 point from everyone to gain a finger back. That seems
Whoa,
fair.
whoa, whoa. I'm resistant.
To necrotic
Paper
damage?
cuts all around.
Yeah, me. Okay, that's a good point. The 2 people that are resistant necrotic say, haha, none. We're fine.
Oh, yep. Barry's resistant as well. ASMR. Oh, and Fran. ASMR.
Okay, so you literally can only steal from one person in this group. Why are we so heavily stacked against necrotic damage? We're over here like we're ready to fight liches, undead, anything. When's the last time we fought something like that? We've been dealing with.
Also,
we blew it up. We didn't even.
Wait a second. So the only person that he was able to actually steal from was the actual angel that should have resistance to necrotic.
Oh.
You'll also notice when you do this that your finger is infused with a familiar looking shadow.
I got my foot shadow back?
Almost like it never left you.
Yeah.
Oh. Why am I always possessed by something?
It seems to
Okay.
like just refold into your skin and reacquaint itself as your natural shadow. But while you were regrowing your finger, you saw it for a second.
Your finger has a foreskin.
As if it was trying to replace your finger, and then once the magic hit it, it kind of just dissipated, and you didn't realize until you cast the spell.
I'll bring that up to the group. I'll be like, "Hey, group. I think I'm possessed by something. Just FYI, for future reference."
Now that comes out as the Squawk Man has done the things. I have shins in my nigs.
Hey guys, I'm doing a finger.
Indeed.
Yeah, exactly. It makes no sense to the rest of us, unfortunately.
Well,
I kind of like crazy.
How'd Fran take her god being dead?
Okay, so
D12 it. And you have one more
The let's see.
roll. Don't roll your eyes at
2.
me. Oh,
2.
bad.
Not
Bad.
well. Not well.
So I'm just dragging both of them by their collar for 2 hours.
For Fran, probably for several days.
Yeah.
The casting modify memory as an 8th with the wish, I can eliminate a memory of an event up to a year. So would you consider the whole her being captured and tortured and
Yep.
the whole thing up into the an entire event? Yes. Okay.
Yes, 100%.
Completely erased.
All right. Feeling great. Has no idea who Vespera is, except for a god that we're supposed to kill.
I can't
Remove
remember.
curse or greater restoration spell on the target restores the creature's true memory. As a side note there.
Oh, nope. Noted.
Greater restoration.
Yeah, right. Just instant cultist if she ever gets greater restored.
She's a sleeper agent.
Yeah.
Another seed of doubt.
That's hot.
Just kidding. Just kidding. You can't get any more of those. That part of the mechanic is over.
I rolled a 99.
Woo. You regain all expended sorcery points, which you don't have any of. So you regain all inspiration points.
You now become a level 18 sorcerer.
Unfortunately, you don't know any sorcerer spells, so basically useless. No, but yeah, it's not really going to affect you with that high of a roll. You feel better for a couple minutes after casting the spell, but then you go back to either drinking or being crazy. So, do you cast Lesser Restoration, or do we wait another while for Crazy Bard because he might have more rolls to make?
I do have lesser rest. I don't have greater. Is it?
So
Will lesser work on him?
So lesser will work for a temporary amount of time, but not for long, like an hour.
It'll come back in type of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to do an insight or something to figure out that he's losing it, or is it just blatantly obvious?
It is blatantly obvious. Every time this man has cast a spell for the last 4 days, he's done something wonky. Every time he tries to talk to you and have a normal conversation, he is either drunk off his ass and really hard to understand, or he sounds like a lunatic. There is no in between.
Hey, buddy, friend, you got something going on? Do you mind if I try something on you?
The moon is made of cheese, and I'll put it on the cracker.
Yeah, yes, it is. You're not gonna flip out on me if I cast magic on you, are you?
Monkeys are playing poker in my mind.
Okay, I'm gonna have to do this, and I start doing the components, then tap them with lesser restoration.
So, your mind clears for but a moment.
Oh man, what happened?
So you remember
I think I
everything.
took something. Oh, okay.
So like I said, you were cognizant of your actions and what you're doing, but the displacement from what you're thinking and what you're doing are two totally separate things.
Gotcha.
You are in control of your body, but you cannot communicate appropriately. Like you can still cast your spells, but they come out weird. The invocations that you say when you're casting are not the normal incantations that you're saying when you're casting, but they're working for some reason because the intent behind them is probably more important than the actual spell. Hence the weird effects.
Huh, I can talk now. How's it going?
Good. Is the moon still on a cracker?
I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna need you to fix me as soon as possible.
Okay. It'll take a while to restore that particular power, but
Proficient at castration.
Profi over here.
It's because you said he needed to be fixed. Get it? Oh, sheesh.
Pull out some implements.
No, not that type of fixing. You're good.
I'm gonna put this in my verbal will right now. Marzex doesn't fix me.
Yeah, we can put a pin in that and save it for later.
Well, I can have your
Don't you
body
mean a rubber
upon.
band?
I cannot. No castration allowed. Check. As I write into my ledger.
He's got a verbal ledger of anything we've said he can't do with our bodies when we die.
I do.
It's not a
Indeed.
long list, but it's
No, I understand. I understand, but literally, it's like all of us say, "Do not touch my body. Leave it alone."
No, because I have explicit permission on said date
Fair.
from Rhett that I could use his corpse.
Actually, I think I did say that was allowed
And
to
that
resurrect.
I have an additional portion that I have attached to there with today's date that says, "Do not fix," as equal castration. Right next to that.
I would like to make my demi-divine people.
Your Demi Divine people. Let's roll it up really quick.
Okay. What was it again?
Performance and
Okay.
intelligence.
Okay. And then what's your what was your inspiration?
D12.
Wait,
Oh,
after this roll. We have two options:
Ooh.
good or bad.
So I got a 20 on performance, and then you said intelligence.
Yep.
Okay.
Would you like some guidance?
I would
I was gonna
love some
say,
guidance.
Some guidance
If
from
you want-
the sun god?
I would love some guidance.
if you want me to help you on that performance, I'm sure I can help.
I don't think we've been allowed to do that so far.
Yeah, so this is all his creation because of
Yeah.
the rules. Unless what's that one movie? Unless you're trying to ghost it up.
Yeah, do that.
So I got a 18 on performance, and then I got a 18 on intelligence. Yes.
Did you craft a male or a female, or does that not matter for this race?
It does not matter.
All right, so you make a singular creature that produces asexually via egg cloning. How does it reproduce?
It reproduces. I think it's more one of those things that it reproduces with anything type of deal.
Oh, a gene
Oh.
stealer. Oh, the 40K people are going to be angry at us.
So it's that, and the funny thing is, inside their bones, runes are inscribed upon them, giving them like.
It has bones.
So bad.
It has bones. Oh boy, yeah. Let's hear this creature. Describe it for us. So obviously asexual, so you're only making a single set. It's a gene stealer,
Yeah.
so it had to have some kind of genetic material from another creature. Is it a humanoid?
It is a humanoid. That is
Okay.
something for sure. It is a humanoid, and dependent on the right, dependent on the race is kind of that it gets like an extra. So if it's an Eric Cochran, it would have feathers in the hair that kind of like grow with the hair. It would have wings, stuff like that. But say if it was like a minotaur, it would have like the minotaur horns, bottom half minotaur, but very like humanoid face type of vibes. This original one has, it looks like Coma essentially, with like the multiple eyes and the multiple wings type of vibe.
Interesting. What are you
Gross.
calling this new gene stealer?
It's a demi divine.
A demi divine. Interesting. Okay, you do so. The demi divine is crafted and made, and a couple seconds later, it takes life by the hands and disappears into a realm. You don't know which realm it disappeared to because you don't have control of that part of the process, but it's somewhere.
Hopefully, somewhere where someone wants to bang something that looks like that.
That's the thing, though. It doesn't need to have sex. It can just take the genetic code.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
there's bards everywhere.
Hold up.
Yeah.
It's really a gene stealer, is what I'm hearing. It just aggressively
Yes.
murders things, consumes their bits, and says, "Here's a new one." Ha ha.
I mean, it doesn't need to do that. It can. It's like handshake. Oh, now it's taken some of your skin flakes, and that's enough of a genetic code to be able to
No
create from
gloves, no
there.
love.
Oh
Yeah.
man. Oh man. I have so much to play with that one. Thank you for making the greatest villain you possibly could have 3 generations from now. All right. We need to. Younger, write this race down. We're gonna use it as a new character for Epic Sages. It's gonna be
It's
a
a
thing.
bard.
Okay, I'm writing it down, but I'm gonna need additional details at a later point.
Okay. We'll craft something silly of it. Give you some credit. It'll be great. All right. So, you've made your thing. You guys have done your stuff. Rhett is still crazy, but our friend Fran is, doesn't understand why you guys are all at an arm's length, like making sure she doesn't stab you.
Yeah, she doesn't understand why Rhett's missing a finger and is crazy.
It's
and...
back. It's back. He's okay.
Okay.
But he has told you guys that he is insane, and you guys are like, we know. And he has requested to be fixed as soon as possible because he doesn't enjoy it or something.
Does not know what word fixed means.
Definitely doesn't want to be castrated for some reason. Odd. Of all the people, I think he used some rubber bands on the nuts. The bard is up there. What do you call the equivalent of Rocky Mountain oysters off a half elf?
What?
Ooh, let me come up with this. Just saying. Half
Rocky
clan
Forest acorns.
Say that one more time. One more time. It needs to be louder.
Rocky Forest acorns.
Rocky Forest acorn.
I was gonna say half clan.
I like
Oh,
both of
God.
those are really good. I like both of those. Both are good. Depends on if they're steamed or grilled.
Oh,
I feel like what it really depends on is the type of half elf.
Right? Yeah. Okay. You got a half elf. You got a woodland half elf. You got a drow half elf. So, ha-has aside, moving forward, you guys have made it the 8 days. Again, there's no encounters or anything crazy outside of the things. We haven't fixed Rhett. Rhett, you have 4 more days of casting magic sleepy places for us. I'm sorry. I know. Tedious process.
I stay at a
Unless every time that they're about to cast it, they get lesser restoration.
So the lesser restoration won't fix the spell issue. Like I said before,
Oh, okay.
his magic is permanently fucked.
Okay.
The first one is 40.
40? Okay, even. You regain 2 to 10 hit points.
Ooh.
his fingers.
90.
You become invisible for the next minute. During that time, other creatures can't hear you. The invisibility ends if you attack or cast a spell. You just disappear. You make the house and just boop, gone. Just he looks like he died. Everyone's like, "Where'd he go?" And you're like, "I'm right here." You can't. They can't hear you. You're yelling and screaming. You think you're a ghost.
Even if they could hear me, we're just incoherent screaming.
Yeah, you might assume you're one of the servants.
It's just like Jim Thorpe, PA son of a.
A minute later, you reappear and just are like, still think you're invisible. What are you doing?
52.
All right, 52. I gotta scroll back all the way up. A spectral shield hovers near you for the next minute, granting you a +2 bonus to AC and immunity from magic missile.
We attack a wizard.
For the next minute, you can see invisible creatures if you have line of sight to it.
If I okay, do I see any?
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
They look to be not super far away from the group. There looks to be a small horde of what you would assume to be goblins. That's kind of what they look like. They have very similar stature and things. Because they're invisible, you don't know what color they are, but you would call them goblins from what you can see of them.
Okay.
They don't seem to
and
have weapons.
Group. Spaghetti in my shoe on the catapult I launched after.
What did I just?
10-4,
What
10-4, good buddy.
what are
10-4.
the facial expressions? What is he trying to express with his body
I'm
language?
Could you use?
There with the thing, dogs on my head.
I don't see
Like,
any dogs on your head.
around and I tell it to go catch whatever is, or I can see invisible creatures because I have true sight. So what's that?
How far is your true sight?
30 feet.
Then you cannot see them. They're outside your range.
Okay. Well, I summon my shadow hound, and I tell it to go out there and sniff out whatever's there and bring it back.
Okay, roll me a D100 to see if it is successful in its mission.
So,
Does it get any? I got a 42.
It fails. These things seem to avoid it stealthily, almost like they're masters of not getting seen.
I'm not trying
All
to
right,
see
Red.
it. I'm trying to smell it, and
what
they have.
type of dog is on your forehead?
All right, Red. You guide me. You'll be my eyes. He's gonna prepare
Oh.
a spell.
Orange with and there.
Sunburst.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for their distance really quick, and then you need to tell me where you're throwing this sunburst at, because he can give you the direction, but he can't give you a distance. You know it's more than 30 feet because our invisible finding friend cannot see them.
All right, when I do it, I stand behind Rhett and look down his shoulder to where his finger is pointing, and that's where I think it's pointing, and that's where I sunburst.
Okay, yeah. Tell me what range you throw it at, because sunburst is how big of a burst?
Oh,
60 foot.
it's a 60-foot radius. Yeah. Wait, how big is the room? Sorry, how big is the room first?
We're not in a room. They are following.
We're
you.
outside.
Yeah, they're just falling from a distance. So the reason Rhett can see them, because they are a considerable distance away, is because the scripter just says he can see invisibility, not that there's any kind of like you gain the spell see invisibility. It's literally just gets the power like he has true sight for infinite vision.
Okay.
If he misses, I will cast Sunburst in the right spot.
All right. Minimum range to keep us out of the damage zone.
So you know it's more than 30 feet away. So basically, you can cover between 30 and 90 if that's kind of what you're going for.
I'll go 30.
Sorry, is it a 60-foot burst or 60 feet radius?
Is it
150-foot range, 60-foot radius.
Okay, 60-foot radius.
Which means
okay.
it's 120 foot diameter.
What? Oh yeah.
If it's a 60-foot radius, that means 120 foot diameter.
Yeah, that's 12 squares in all directions. So it's just ridiculously huge. Yeah, where they rolled, and even with my extra additions for like they would keep a safe distance away from you mofos, you sploot the group, roll damage.
Oh, okay.
Do they get a save at all?
It is a DC 19 con save.
Oh, I thought I rolled 19. Yeah, no. Even with their pluses, they fail.
Okay. I don't know why I didn't have it pulled up already.
Did they look like they were aggressive?
12d6 radiant.
I don't know if they're aggressive. I can't see them.
They as I said before, they don't have weapons, but not that Rhett could convey that to anyone. He just looks worried something's following us.
12d6 radiant and blinded.
Yep. Blinded for 1 minute. All right, so
Would I know of a traveling group of stealthy goblins in this plane?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't know. I exist.
I just want you guys to know this is going to hurt you as much as it's going to hurt these poor goblins.
35. 35 radiant.
35 radiant. Ouch. You all
And
take 35
oh,
points of radiant damage times however many seeds you have because you've killed the invisible goblins.
I probably die.
I died.
Oh wait, no, I'm not a. Haha.
wait. How many seeds of doubt do I have?
Everyone should
You
have at least
have
6.
6. I have the most at 8.
6 times 35.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I keep
I'm
counting
still
every time you say
standing.
it. I have 4.
I'm pretty sure I had 3, right?
Yeah, I think I had 4.
Look, if you guys wrote it down,
I
good
know.
things.
I know that I started off with 6 this session.
And then we got one more this
2.
session, right?
That drops
Or
me.
one more.
That's 9 over. That's -9, so it's dropped to 0 for me.
I'm
still
negative
alive.
60. Negative 60. I'm dead as fuck.
I have 1 hit point.
But it just goes to 0 unless it's double your hit points, right? Or
I
something
can
like that.
revive you all, but not the way that you want.
Younger, how dead are you?
I'm not. If I had 3, it's 36 times 3. That's
So
like
so
100 and something.
all of us that were here should have 6.
Oh well, then I have normally like 200 hit points or whatever,
Okay.
200 something.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and I got 201.
Okay, so you guys are fine.
Wait,
I have 180. My bad.
Okay,
was there temporary hit points from something?
Nope,
The
not that we
speech?
know of. Nope, not anytime recently. Yeah, I have 170 hit points. So I'm actually down 2. I misread that. I thought I had 176. It is 170 even.
Why would you?
5, bam.
Oof.
Oh, actually, and Stinger is here.
So I have a
Stinger
question.
has not taken any seeds of doubt. He was not a target of these seeds.
Oh,
Question.
he also could have eaten that damage with no problem.
That's good.
Don't
Again,
he
because he's
Stinger?
warrior god Scorpion.
So even though she's
I-
dead, there's no degradation over time since it's been almost a week since she died.
Correct.
You know. Okay.
So
Well, then this might be the end of the campaign.
It's not. I'm alive with 49 HP. My HP pool is 304. 304.
Okay.
So
and what?
Red is super dead but not dead. So and Profi is dead but not super dead. So if y'all could shove some potions in our face or something, it'd be much appreciated.
I don't have any more potions, so
Uh-oh.
no, I do.
I have 1.
I've got 3.
Can't you use the help action to stabilize somebody? Or wait, no.
You guys could just make medicine checks to stabilize both of us.
About to say, I'm just gonna I'm just gonna medicine.
If you
Does
get
the order matter?
No, it doesn't matter.
I would say if you get
No.
me up, I can practice healing word.
Yeah,
same.
I'll just.
So
All right,
my question is we don't get to make con saves at all, just period?
No, because you already failed these seeds forever ago.
Yeah, we failed the seed,
All
but
right.
we didn't fail the spell.
I understand.
The sunbeam spell itself.
This is the cause and the fact. So how this is supposed to work, not that it happens, is these little guys are supposed to take the damage when people miss you, and you're supposed
I
to
bring
take whatever,
Barry up.
whatever damage you would have taken, you take from the goblin because it's the seed of doubt.
Oh.
So does that mean the seeds are done now?
Seeds are gone. Yeah, don't worry about them. You just burned them up on accident. And unfortunately, you just did
I'm okay
35 points of damage all at once to everybody to do it.
So Rhett's raving mad and concerned about something. And I look over his shoulder, see where he's pointing, and blast it, and then we all go down.
Just take an immense amount of damage, yeah.
Oh.
I
resist radiant damage, right?
If you're resistant, yeah.
Okay, so that would be half of what was it?
200.
Yeah, 216 damage.
So 108. Okay.
Oh, I
So
get to use an ability that I haven't ever used before. If I hit 0 HP, I have I can use my mummy wrap skill. You said.
Yes, you can. Roll it.
I get to.
I had a dirty 20 on bringing up Barry if he went down, so
Oh, it would.
He's fine.
It
He's
wouldn't matter.
resistant.
Plus the damage taken. So
Crit or die
there's
is
no
what that sounds like.
I can roll a critical, right?
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Ah, that's so close. I got a 22 total, but that's an 18.
Would be great if you hadn't taken a couple hundred damage. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You did 6 of those things, so I need to add an extra 35 to my original number. So I was uber down.
I took 108. I used a bonus action to use unearthly recovery, and I recover 100. So I'm down 8, and then let's see.
I bring Rhett back up.
Yeah.
If I didn't need to bring up Barry, then I bring Rhett back up.
Then, yeah. Also, I could hit him with the cure wounds at, I don't know, 8th.
Barry has healing word, or mass healing word, which I think will be better for this situation because it can pick up the most people, even at its low level. The only downside is wild magic chart as you save your friends. Mr. Barry. Not Mr. Barry, sorry. Rhett.
What?
Yeah,
Why am I wild magic?
Because you're saving us all with mass healing word, yeah?
Barry has it.
Barry has it.
Oh.
No, I don't have mass healing word.
Oh.
I do have some healing. I can heal individually with the. If I had a wish, I could heal everyone. But
can you twin cast? Just
39.
39.
Do I have twin?
I feel like you got this one already. Yeah, you regained 2d10 hit points. This is actually useful this time.
Woo! But I'm assuming we're gonna rest, right? Like it doesn't. We're up.
Yeah, as long as you don't die before you fall asleep, we're gonna be okay. This is a nothing burger of a situation because you're in a safe spot when it happens. Like if the next day as we enter the new territory would have been way worse. Since we're in the place that we cleared out, not so bad, just painful. So no one knows why that happens, by the way. You saw what happened, but you're still insane. For everyone else, they just saw our handy dandy sorcerer go, "Ha-chow! Explosion, death!" And then we all like, "Oh God!" Like it just looked like he miscast so terribly wrong that it hit us instead of where he was intending. Also, you wasted your spell for the whatchamacallit? Your castle, right? Or is that not a concentration spell? It might not be.
That is not a concentration.
I was gonna say it might not be a concentration.
I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
Okay,
because
good. Never mind. Yeah, it sticks around. It doesn't matter if you live, die, or whatever. As long as you cast it, it's there.
I'm just gonna look at Barry, and it's just like, Barry, I get that I caused some trauma the other day.
No, don't bring that up.
Friend's still on the ground right now. Knock the hell out. So whatever, it's okay. Just don't do that again, please.
I don't even know what I did. I was trying to help.
I don't know either. Please.
I've never had that happen before. This place is strange.
Listen, this is the first time for everything. Sometimes a misfire happens. Trust me, I know as I hold up a gun. But you don't need to be misfiring magic. That was awful.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to
do
some deep searching
Profi
on that
sits
one.
up after the musical melody is played, saving his soul, and all you hear is,
"The fuck? No!"
Like I've gotten friendly fire before, but that was not on purpose.
I've never experienced something so painful in my life.
the now living creature is just having the worst week of his life. He's like, I became a person and started fighting gods, and everything is bullshit. So you guys have entered the next realm the following day. It is still a while to where you were heading, but if we look at which lord of place and things that we are dealing with currently, that'll probably help. So
Here's a question.
I have an answer.
Did Dave survive?
Dave was not affected by your seeds of doubt.
Okay, good.
Dave has no doubt. No doubt, Dave.
In all honesty, Dave was probably like upstairs in the orgy room or something. You know, just not near you guys when you were receiving these seeds of doubt. Also, he has
Giving people syphilis.
He was Dave as a character does not care about you guys. Like as reliable party members. Like he might like you individually, but like if you betray him or whatnot, it's whatever. You know, your actions have no consequences on him unless you murder him. So unless the seed of doubt of, hey, someone's gonna kill me, I mean that one. But you guys didn't activate any of that, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Ooh, okay. So as you enter this new realm, it is bare and absorbed, and in the center of the realm, that you can see from here is a large black hole that seems to be sucking most of any living matter towards it, and you feel a strong pull, like a physical pull, pulling you towards the center. As you travel through this land, it will be very hard to resist the pull and make it to the next one. So I'm going to roll some difficulty dice and all that fun stuff. It is like physically hard to get pulled. It's not a mental thing. It is like there's a physical gravitational pull of your body towards the mass in the center of this land.
I would like to point out right now that I'm going to be riding Stinger.
Okay.
I do not fly. I am grounded.
Yeah, you're pretty sure if you did fly, like if you guys jump or do anything like that, it will be a very bad choice. And you as characters can feel this.
To a shadow. Since I would lack the physical composition, if it's sucking in like exotic energies, then I would refrain from that.
The speed of dark would still be swallowed up by a black hole.
Terrifying.
We don't know.
But in your shadow form, as long as you don't leave the ground, sure. But if you leave the ground or become a elevated position as a shadow, you might get sucked away.
Quick way to the center.
I mean, you could go to the center. It's a logical jump in thought that, you know, there's probably someone important in the center. There's probably a reason for the dark hole of doom in the middle of the sky. Oh, it's also pitch dark.
So,
does anyone want to be something that's very hard to pull? Because I could polymorph people.
So,
would I know what deity's domain this is?
You all have
subdomain.
A pretty solid thought of who this is. And also Dave will tell you if you ask him nicely.
Hey Dave,
Yo!
Who is it that Yo, I like you. You're great. Who is it that likes the big old smash orb over there?
That's Nexria. Nexara. The Soul Devourer.
Oh. All right.
Yeah, this is her land. It was called the Bright Lands until she moved in, and now it is the Void.
So, do you like her? Was she nice to you?
She's really nice. She just always wants your attention and just sucks up all the energy in the room. Almost literally.
I so want to ask a question and I can't.
You can ask away, but it will be translated.
Hey Dave, does the gravy train go choo-choo?
He looks at you. Nah, that's dangerous.
Oh, cat based for real, fam. Thanks.
Has it been?
Just Just you're a liar, you little bitch. It's what you just said. Just translating really quick.
So you said this is
Next Aura,
What?
the Soul Devourer.
Oh,
Oh,
Lawrence, come back.
and oh,
the only ones that begin with C are Zofura, which was the biggest for
On the list of deities, it's number 8. It is below Moros and above Belcor. It's really funny. You guys are goofing up the end of this 10-tier list. So what? Younger, you're like not directionally talking into your mic or something, so you're breaking up really bad.
did your
So-
microwave turn on?
Moles.
Younger, you're not roboting at all. I just can't hear you. Like you're sounding like you're whispering. I don't know what's going on there. Just do me a
Exit
favor.
out of Discord and re-enter.
Yeah, I think it's a Discord issue.
I had to just now because everyone was
Yeah.
pixelated.
Yeah, I think it's something on Discord. So just come back really quick. Like your video is fine. It's your audio that's goofed. I have no idea what he said there at the end, but I heard something.
I have no clue. Hello?
Speak. We see you. You're back.
Can you send a text with the name? Because I do not have that god listed. I have 8 gods listed, but that's not one of them.
Oh, you should have 12. Because I have 10 that I told you specifically, and then there's a surprise one, and then there's Big Bad that you guys know about, Purple God.
Well, what you said was that there was 8 bad gods, and you told us the 8 bad gods.
And then there was a couple gods still in this plane that weren't on that side yet.
Also
Yeah.
that too. But no,
So this is one of the gods that is not on. That's not against us.
it's 100% against you guys. This is what there are 12 that you guys are having to fight. So there are 10 from a list that I got a while ago.
8, I think.
Okay, I think you just misunderstood then because it's been 10.
Because
I haven't changed it.
Balrog, Zofura, Grek, Zolthor, Morgrat, Sandra,
Hey,
Boris, Funeral, and Vespera.
hey, Marzex.
Yes.
I've got an idea here in order to kill this god easy. You still got that magical nuke?
Yes. I was gonna save it for the one we really don't like.
Oh, but hear me out. We set it off and then we throw it up in the air and watch it get sucked into the fucking hole and explode.
This would be
wanna
a really
save
good idea. I could even do one up. But we need to know how far we are from the destination for it to work appropriately, I would think. Right? Or are we just hoping that it sets it off?
No. We set it off and then throw it, hoping that it doesn't explode by the time it gets to it.
Nah. I mean, maybe turn it on, right? And then, like with a
I guess I
timer.
could always shoot it from a distance. I mean, I am a good shot, you know.
Is there a way that we could make an estimation as to how large this area is and how fast something would travel of that weight if we pick up a rock and throw it in the air?
Again,
How
it is
many?
pitch dark, so unless you have dark vision that is better
I
than
have
60 feet, it's not going to be helpful.
I can see 120 foot normal dark vision. I have magical darkness being able to see through. I have like every potential
Okay.
thing you can.
He can do the math.
Okay.
How
Can
many?
I-
How many 50-foot ropes do we have?
Not enough. So this is a note for you guys. This is a whole territory. Even though it is the smallest in the realm, it is still 3 days worth of traveling across. So you're talking 60-ish miles of traveling for it.
And we still feel the pull from that far away.
Yeah, well, so to the center is 30 miles away, but yes.
And would the pull get more severe the closer we got?
You would assume.
Okay. Well, I have a thought. We could have somebody cast a flight spell on us, and we could all get dragged there together in harmony, and then dispel the flight spell before we get there.
I like that idea, but I'm going to tell you as the DM, if you jump, you're going to have a bad day. Flying is even a worse option.
Well, no, I meant like as a cloud. Like if we did like the weather cloud thing.
That worse
Yes.
option. Way worse option.
Those particles would still get eviscerated by gravity.
Barry's gonna pick up a pebble, cast light on it, and just toss it in the direction of the thing, like high arc, to see what it does.
Easy peasy. So you do so. Everyone can see this, but Marzex, you have slight advantages on calculating how fast it goes. But it's a bullet. Like he just tosses it, lights it up, and it just is like gone. And you guys know that you can track light for what, 3 miles as humans?
Yep.
Yeah, almost instantaneously, it's out of your sight.
Oh, that's fast.
Hey, did he cast light on that? Cast light on a rock and throw it up.
That's what he did.
That's what. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So we can see 3 miles at ground level, but we can see what, isn't it up to 12 miles of light, or we can see like super far light distance. Like we can see stars. I know they're really big, but like we should be able to see a substantial distance if it stays high enough in the air. It should be able to see much further than
100%. I 100% agree with you. That totally makes sense to me. But what I'm telling you is it's almost immediately out of your sight range.
Okay, so if it's moving like at, let's say, 12 miles per 6 seconds, is that what you're saying? Or
at least that fast, yeah.
so if it's a 60-mile radius or diameter?
3 days travel across it, so about 60 miles.
Okay, so we're only 30 miles from it if we're on the fringes.
Correct.
From the center.
Correct.
Okay, so if we set off a bomb to go off and we threw it in the air, it would get there really fast.
It would get there really. I mean, the light pebble was, you assume, there within a turn or two.
Yeah. Like I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna see if I can.
For your example, just so you guys understand how fast this was, you cast a spell, he threw it up, and you guys all watched it just zoop away. Like again, within a turn, it was out of your eyesight. And even if it's a 12-mile distance, yeah, gone in 6 seconds.
I'm going to attempt to activate the bomb to go off in like 3 turns and throw it in the air.
Okay, that's good girl math. I like that.
After pouring fairy dust on it, so now it flies. So it won't touch the ground or hit trees or anything.
Now you had 2 of them on your person, right? Or just the
I have one. You gave me one.
Okay.
Yep.
Just checking to make sure. Now before we do all this, because I was trying to get you guys to the god stuff, so let me get you the 10 that are the ones I told you about. There's one surprise one that I have yet to reveal. But you know that Finarel has an ally somewhere, that may or may not be on this plane. But the 10 that are on this plane that you know about from your dealings with the Time Lord are Morgath, the Dark Hellbringer, Lysandra, the Siren of Deceit. You got 2 deceit gods in there. What's with that? Grimrock, the Rotting Lord, Astroth, the Infernal Artisan, Zalthor, the Abyssal Voidwalker, Zethera, the Tempest Tyrant, Moros, the Time Reaver, or as you guys know him as Squiggity, Nyxara, the Soul Devourer, Belslork, the Magma Lord, which you have killed, and Vespera, the Whispering Serpent, which you guys have killed.
Where did we leave Moros? the Time Lord, did he agreed to stay out, right?
Yep.
You guys had a long conversation with him and have prayed to his quote unquote better nature. So you don't really know what he's going to do, but he didn't try to fight you while you were in his realm. As a
Okay.
respect to your friendship or whatever. But he did tell you, like, when you attack the big bad, like, he has to come to his aid.
So we've neutralized 2.
You're dead. No further, like, their god essence is devoid from the world. Thank goodness for
And we
the
know, and so
neutrions.
this god isn't a woman, right? This isn't the busty woman.
I'm gonna say this as nice as possible. With this god, flat is justice.
Okay. Well then, you said I have advantage on throwing a bomb into the air.
Sure. I mean,
Calculate.
you did the math. I'll give you advantage on setting this thing off. Now, as a DM, I'm gonna ask you: are you okay with wasting this item if it doesn't work?
I mean, it should work. It's just it's a bomb, right?
Mhm.
Well,
So are you
in
telling me
time,
that, like, what would I assume the percentage chance of it not going off be?
So it's not necessarily that it won't go off, but if all the gravity is centered on this well and it only gets stronger the closer you get to the center, um,
Mhm.
the explosion probably won't be as powerful as you think it is. Even if it and the center
Don't
isn't
do it. Don't
necessarily where the god is, right? If you want to cast it on
don't
the god, so
fucking use the bomb.
um,
Because the way
it
gravity works, that you don't fucking essentially the way it would go is the closer you are to the center of gravity, the stronger the pull is, no matter what the fuck it is. That's the reason why black holes are black holes, because light doesn't escape it.
Yeah, but would this disrupt the flow of energy and everything? You
No.
know, like, at all?
This is so this is not a thing of magic, this is a thing of gravity.
Um,
That's
Um,
the issue.
I mean, gravity. There's
you don't
gravity
want the
magic.
bomb to disassemble from the force of the gravity. So you
That
got to
we
hide. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was
so
more
we
along
we
the lines of, like, is this a quote unquote, like, it's literally a portal that's sucking in things from another dimension and there's no way to disrupt the flow, or could we assume that there's some device forcing it to uh have this effect?
So I'm assuming that if it's a black hole, like we've been told, that it's a black hole, which means you don't disrupt that without having another force of equal or greater gravity.
So,
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
not necessarily gravity be involved, but just force, right? Like, if an excess amount of force pushed out.
No, it's definitely gravity because so think of so the way that we have been described as walking and feeling the pressure of like the thing of like you throw this up and it goes that way. We're essentially walking on the wall right now, but because we are in a spot between gravity and gravity from the plane, we have this sort of perfect equilibrium spot. If we walked closer to it, we'd be fucked. If
So,
we
so
walked farther away, we'd be honestly better off. The issue is we don't know where the god
more
is.
along the lines of, let's say there's gravity and it's pulling us, let's say, uh, 20 feet in a direction per turn, and then, but one character shoots 8 Eldritch Blasts and manages to push a particular object up to 80 feet away from it, using 8 Eldritch Blasts, and it's being sucked in one direction 20 feet per turn and it's being pushed 80 feet, then shouldn't it still be pushed an additional 60 feet despite the gravitational pull? Like, from a magic D&D standpoint, I'm asking the DM if, like, could be equated that the force damage be able to overturn a gravitational pull for either a immediate effect and or a long long term, long lasting effect of disrupting the flow of magic or whatever it may be.
mhm. So I think you as characters would not understand the chances of this, and I'm telling you as a DM, that this is supposed to be a miniature black hole and it's just supposed to suck things up. There are some wonky physics to it because I'm not actually putting a literal black hole in the middle of my map to destroy the world that we're on.
Yeah,
So
that's why I'm getting along this. That's why I'm like, what? How would it work magically? And my only counter argument to of us not knowing is we have dealt with some gravity magic before.
yes,
So we have some experience with it, and then we also are level 18 characters. So if we are not going to have any potential insight now, then when would we have insight, if ever? You know?
gotcha. Well, insight comes from experience. And you guys have done a little bit with the little rock thing, so you understand that things go fast when they're in the air. And that is my best hint to you is things go flying when they're in the air.
I love this. I want to, if I could, I would want to cast reverse gravity on the black hole just to see what would happen. But science and magic, awesome.
Oh
I
no!
just love this whole conversation.
Oh no!
So
reverse gravity on a black hole. It's a white hole. Instantaneously, have a bad day. Everyone dies.
Actually, I think wouldn't that just counter it? Just like, oh, reverse gravity. Now there's just like I don't know, immovable object versus unstoppable force. Like I feel like it would just turn into a magnet at that point.
And is this a wormhole or is it a
Like it would,
supermassive
like
singularity?
literally,
So it is
it would
not
just
super
turn
massive. It is tiny in comparison. You guys wouldn't know this though because you're super far away and it's in complete darkness. But the hole that you guys are dealing with is the size of someone's fist.
so here's the whole other issue. We don't know if she's anywhere near the center of that. She could
True.
very well not even be in this part of the world right now.
This is
Which
true.
reminds me,
Also, this god ignores the effects of this black hole. She does what she wants
Okay,
to
the,
do.
the other thing I'm gonna state is we just literally threw a signal flare that showed that we came from a certain direction, right? So we will if that's why I'm kind of along the lines of act sooner rather than later. Um, you know, um, and if like can I at least, even if it's not necessarily throwing it, can I have a advantage to have better insight as to if it what should be an option to do?
Sure, 100%. Yes, because you
Okay.
did the pebble earlier. I will give you advantage. You can make just an intelligence check to get like a character understanding of the situation.
Please give me some inspire. Oh, I have inspiration. D12, right?
Yar.
Okay, cool. Because I
Oh,
have
and
0.
the black hole is static. It doesn't have any momentum.
You
Wow, that's
assume you don't
crazy.
know.
Um.
we
Okay,
haven't
well,
been
I'm really
feeling waves of gravitational change, have we?
No.
Okay.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
so. I got a 12 plus 9,
Okay.
so 21, and my you said I was at advantage. My other roll was a 1. So
Well, I'm glad you took the 12 then. So 12 plus 9 is 21. Um,
yep.
I'll say this again more plainly. Anything that isn't touching the ground goes in the hole. So you as a character can feel that there's something special about the ground that you're on that is keeping you safe. You are concerned about the fact that anything that isn't touching the ground seems to get instantaneously.
Okay. So should we put the bomb on a little RC cart?
Well, that's an option for sure. For sure, if you have a little RC cart, maybe your hand could carry it, and kind of roll its way.
Stinger.
You sacrifice Stinger, you bastard! No, not again. So I think the only downside to using the crawling claws and whatnot is if they do any kind of jumping to get over gaps or things like that, because this is still a whatchamacallit, whatever, a realm, a territory. You don't know what the terrain's like, and you're blind, so.
Yeah. The other thing is that they have the same ability as me to turn into shadow forms.
Ah, can they do that with things they're carrying?
I would suppose so.
Okay, but do they still have to be within 60 feet of you, right?
Nope. I have the specific additional perk invocation that allows them to run around like little maniacs.
Okay, do you want to go
And
send one
follow
out?
other creatures' shadows specifically. Normally, is what they do. Is that's the intent. Is have them follow as a sense of despair and dread, but they can also just do regular shadow movements.
So, question: do you want to take one of your little shadow hands, turn them into a shadow, and send them on their merry way, and have them suicide mission as necessary?
Yeah, it'd be like a normal hand though, not one of my cool ones.
Whatever.
Do you have mage hand, and also how much does the bomb weigh?
That's
Mage
also a
hand
good
wouldn't
question.
work.
Okay.
Mage hand is a no-no, but his crawling claws that he has as familiars, he could definitely sacrifice one of them.
Yeah.
That would be a much more acceptable option than just eating it and hoping it explodes at the right time.
Okay. Yeah. And then would the hand have to activate it itself, or
You would assume so. You're not going to activate the bomb and then like wait for the 10 seconds for it to go off while it's still next to you.
okay?
Either way, we probably still want to keep the bomb because we don't even know if she's here.
Yeah, unless it had a chance of disrupting the thing. But okay, I just won't do it then, I guess.
Yeah,
Okay.
fighting her in her turf where she has a tactical advantage isn't good either.
That's what we've been having to do so far for every god, so.
Hasn't
Yeah.
stopped you yet.
True.
But whatever it is, we're definitely going to be met soon by something.
Sorry, it was just a little experimentation.
So my only question right now is to our god buddy. Hey, is she here right? Like, can you like send her a hi, hello, ask her how she's doing, where she's at, possibly?
Oh yeah, man. Let me pull out my cell phone. Oh, right. About you probably don't know what cell phones are. Yeah. I don't want to bring that kind of crazy into my life. They call her the Soul Devourer for many a reasons.
Does she have a crush on you?
I don't think it's a me thing. I think it's just anyone that shows her attention. She just wants everything that they can give.
Oh, so wait, if you're saying if I pray to her, she'll just show up?
I wouldn't, but you could try. I don't think she
You
has.
should say
I
that
don't,
you're
I don't
going
think
to
her
give her
followers
the
last that
soul.
long. To be honest, most of them are cultists that eviscerate themselves on accident.
Which what's this one's name again?
Nexara, Nexara.
Nixara.
Wait, let me.
Can I
Nyxara.
can I sing a song? Can I try to sing a song about her?
Yes, crazy man, you can do
Nixara,
so.
When
purple
we kiss
the and when you I.
somebody.
I need a performance check at a -10.
Can I help him with his performance?
Yeah. We can help.
Are you guys forming a band? Like, how are you helping him?
Yeah,
This boy
100%.
band
I
failed
I I play the guns. Thank you.
Crit.
No, no. So for a moment, your brain is overtaken by the horny, and it overrides the crazy. You've been playing love songs since you were a child and wooing the people everywhere. You tap into that potential. Even with your -10, it's a flawless performance. I assume it is for the goddess herself. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So about 10 seconds into your song, you feel the life slowly sucking out of your body as there's a smaller sized individual sitting on your lap, smiling at you politely. She has looks of drow in origin. Um Honestly, it's just like a very young looking elf is the best way to describe her. She is slender, not super tall, but not super like she's not a child. She is just, short lady. Um and is just looking at you with the biggest blue eyes you've ever seen in your life, just tugging it out of your heartstring, loving all the words that you were saying. But as you were singing them, it is physically hurting you to do so as she sits on you.
Hey,
So this might be a dumb
when
question.
you Now this is
There's a head tilt. The fuck did you just say to me?
He's going.
Purple dinosaur.
He's a little mad there, sweetheart.
I did
You
not
think
know
you,
he was me.
you think you could fix him for us? Then maybe you could give you a proper song.
I don't really fix things. I just take things. Things are mine. But
You should
Well,
take the crazy.
take his madness.
oh, I could do that. She touches you on the forehead. Rhett, roll me a D100.
Oh.
$100, baby.
90.
Do it again.
Do it again. Oh.
No. Oh, 62.
Oh, I was like, no. One more time.
This better not be a HP. That's rude.
37.
Okay. She sucks away that many days worth of your memory.
37 days.
No. Plus 90 plus 60. So like 4 months worth of time, basically. 5 months? 5 months worth of
Oh,
time.
Well, you're not mad anymore.
Uh,
Where
4
were
months?
we
That's
in Germany 9 months
That's
ago?
like half a year.
4
That's like
months ago.
6 months.
You are now
Yo.
you are now level 11.
What?
Just kidding. That'd be
Oh.
fucked. No, you're still level 18, but you have no spells prepped because you've forgotten all of them. You'll have to relearn them over time. So essentially the spells up to what you learned at level 11 are what you have on your character currently. So just note that to yourself. So nothing above like a level 3 or something silly. I don't remember what bard spells work like.
Dang, you were level 11 4 months ago? That's crazy.
I mean, in canonical time, in real time, 4 months ago was like level 17. I kid, of course, it hasn't been that long, but
So, here is my next thing I'd like to try to do.
the goddess is sitting in front of you, cooing at her new friend, who has no idea where he is at, why he is doing things.
But there's a woman on his lap, and he likes it.
Uh,
I don't know how he feels. He can be his own character again. We're not going to talk for him.
I would like to ask her to read what's on this coin.
Sure, she reads it just fine.
No, she wouldn't read that just fine.
She reads it just fine.
He didn't read it out loud.
No,
She reads it out loud. She says, "Fuck you, idiot," quite loudly. She looks at you, says, "Why?"
I was just needed help with it. My common's getting rusty. Thank you.
Weird. So, you're my followers now. Fantastic. You come to my realm and start singing to me. That's the best thing that's happened to me in quite some time. And she starts sniffing really loudly. Oh. What's in your pocket there, friend?
Which one?
You have something I want.
Me?
It's just a cucumber.
She likes the souls. She wants the souls. As I pull off one of my shoes and say, "Here is a soul."
I'll take that literally, and she rips the soul out of your shoe and consumes it wholeheartedly.
It's fine. I have another shoe as I pull it off of a dead person's foot.
Give me.
Are you? What are you in reference to there,
Give
lady?
me the shoe. You give me the thing in your pocket. You know what I'm talking about. You're not an idiot.
She wants that.
She wants your soul coin. It's very apparent she wants your soul coin.
Oh, the black coin of horror thing.
No. The other one. The one
What?
that has
We
someone
gave that
sold it.
to Swiggity.
Oh, did you? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, that was given to Swiggity for.
Never mind. You're right. Sorry, I forgot.
However, there's something inside his gun that has a soul, right?
It's more of a portal to another plane.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty cool.
It is cool, but it's not a soul thing. It's a
So-
chamber.
I've dead.
Is there a reason why you're helping out Funeral? Because you seem very chill for the most part.
Oh. Well, I mean, you're supposed to help out family, right?
Yeah, but why wouldn't you help out Trex then? And just not worry about whatever Funeral's doing.
Well, I mean,
Keep things even.
if Trex ever talked to me, sure. But Funeral's the first sibling of mine.
Wait a second. You're telling me that Trex has never talked to you? Hold up. That is not fucking right. That's fucked up.
I mean, not that I remember. But to be fair, I don't remember a lot, so.
And I'm just gonna stew on this. That bastard made me, and he's just been a dickhead to me recently, and dickhead to you, and that's not cool.
Oh, I just assumed people left me alone for their own safety.
I mean, safety be damned. You gotta at least say hi to family. I tried saying hi to half the other angels
Wow,
over
that's
there, and
exactly what Funeral said to me a while ago.
huh? Has he said anything since?
Yeah, he shows up here every once in a while, and we have a quick conversation. He's generally struggling against the well, and she points towards the center.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, by the way.
Thank you, I made it myself.
How?
Well, I took a piece of me and just left it there.
Oh,
I want to make a joke so bad. I want to make jokes.
Hmm.
all right. Well, hey, Rhett, you feeling better over there, bud?
Rhett, you don't recognize who's talking to you.
Who are you? Who is she? What am I riding on? Where the fuck are we? What is happening?
You recognize Stinger,
Oh,
but he's in weird armor and has weapons.
He doesn't recognize me because
I don't
Oh,
I
think
he
was.
I do.
100% doesn't recognize you. Yeah, he knows Brophy and Barry, and that's it.
But Barry was
For-
dead, right?
4 months ago? No. You were alive then.
Oh, okay.
No,
If we're level 11, that's one level after I came into the game.
Yeah.
I don't think I know anything. I don't think I had Stinger. I know Propy and Barry.
Ken
Oh no, this is gonna be
Yep.
complicated
Yeah.
for your character. We're
Yep.
gonna have to fill you.
Yeah.
We have to reteach you your own bard ballad. Oh God, no.
So we fought a rock, and now we're in a really dark place.
Yeah, like last I remember, we killed Moxie. Like that's where I'm at.
What? Yeah, okay,
all
so
right.
that's we're like, what was the last thing you remember? Do you tell us that?
Wait.
Killing
We were
Well,
still
it's like, hold
talking.
up. Yeah. We're still talking to her. We can
Give
deal with
me.
that.
I need your attention. You're in my place. Pay attention to me.
Barry's gonna turn and walk away. He's gonna be like, what a boring god.
Barry, Profi grabs you by the shoulders. Don't.
Hmm?
Do not.
It has to be like the least interesting god I've ever heard of.
Barry, do not.
I'm
okay,
sorry
I'm
for
gonna
him.
try
He's a
to
bit of a dick.
It's
So-
I'm gonna
okay.
try to
It's
keep
okay.
her attention.
It's too late. Barry has already snagged her displeasure almost instantaneously. As soon as he turned, the reason Profi spoke up is because the darts of daggers that are coming out of this character's eyes probably would have killed Barry had he been looking at her. She looked furious that you would say such a thing, and you just hear the words, "Then get out." Barry, go ahead and roll me a D100.
Let me find it. All right. 66. Ooh.
So close to 69.
So close to critical. You fly off at very fast speeds. It doesn't take you long for you to exit the realm in a random direction. So go ahead and roll a d12 to see which direction she threw you in, and don't roll above a 6 because that's towards the black hole.
1.
Sweet. Okay, good. Probably one of the better choices for you. So you go to essentially your left at 66 miles per hour. Just you're gonna
As,
you're gonna land back up in the land of deceptions where we came from.
as I'm flying away, I'll be like, exactly what I'm talking about.
So,
Barry, your character is currently not with the rest of the group. We'll cut scene to whatever happened to you later. You are currently in control of Fran.
Perspective. He's
Dang it. I was hoping
it's
she'd engage
90,
me in conversation.
that's 97 feet per second.
Uh-huh.
yep.
I got wings. I can.
I was saying, yeah, he just fucking uses that to glide another fucking 30 miles. Anyway.
I'm not gonna say this is a gentle push. This is very much forceful. It's like getting ran over by a car for 20 minutes as you approach the edge of the barrier, and then you land.
I'm gonna lean over to the god in my lap and be like, I just lost all my memory for a while. Who are you and where are we?
You are in your new
So
home.
that's not gonna work, unfortunately. We're gonna need him in order to be able to get you more things.
Oh, more things you say.
Yes, in the future. But we're gonna need him so we can keep moving.
He sang me my first song.
That was your first song?
Yeah.
Can you give him back that memory so that he's able to like
Oh, I don't
make better?
I don't make things back. Everything is mine once it's mine. So I might loan you him for a little bit, but he's mine from now on.
Gotcha. Well then, hey, I'm gonna walk over to Mars X and be like, "Wanna do me a favor?
Depends.
What are you
I
talking
want you
about
to turn
for?
on.
Sorry.
I want you to. I want you to turn on the bomb. Give it to her, and then we're running by going to a different plane."
She doesn't give things back.
Yeah, so that's a great idea. My only issue is I don't know how to escape faster than she can throw herself, if she can throw other people that far.
She doesn't give things back. We'll
It
be
takes
fine.
like 10 minutes for me to teleport, so do you want us to get like almost done with teleporting and then you hand her a bomb?
Do you mean plane shifting? Or are you trying to teleport inside the realm?
I'm saying plane shift.
Oh,
and
well,
then
I can
shift back here.
pretty fast.
I mean,
think.
you could teleport to Barry. That would solve 2 birds with 1 stone for sure.
I'm gonna look at Profi. Red is very confusing right now.
Wait, say that one more time.
Like, we don't know exactly where Barry is, do we?
No, but you know Barry intimately. Like,
so we can just get back to him. Yeah.
So 2 options. I can either teleport to another place on the plane, or I can plane shift to a random place on this plane or a different plane.
So I said plane shift. So we plane shift and we teleport back here.
Okay, now I need to look up my spell real quick to tell you how long this is going to take.
Okay.
Plane shift is instantaneous.
One second though. While you guys are figuring that out, right? You were saying something. What were you trying to say?
Oh, Red is looking at Profi like, help me, what is happening? Because the last I knew, we were fighting your siblings, and now I apparently am sitting with a god, a giant scorpion.
Didn't know how this story was gonna end. We just anime cutscene to the end of the series. How did those 80s movies always start? Yeah, it's me. You're never gonna believe how I got here. That's how you're feeling right now. Profi's gonna look over. I rolled a 6 on this situation. Like, Profi isn't scared or upset or anything. You see him. He is zenned the fuck out, just like ready.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I'm going to.
He kind of gives you the shoulder shrug though, like, she's yours. I ain't dealing with that.
Say,
I do get the vibe that I need to keep her attention because these two are over here talking. So I'm gonna try to give her my undivided attention to keep her busy.
Oh, don't give her your undivided attention, you fool. Um,
That's how she kills you.
as you
Rhett
do,
doesn't know.
you
Rhett knows
are
nothing.
100% correct. I really hope you enjoy your bardmaid character. Is she ready?
jacked up.
No.
So,
Is everybody's backup characters just chicks?
which place are we playing
Yeah.
shifting to?
So, do you give her your undivided attention? Truly?
I think Rhett would know that they're plotting, and he doesn't know who she is. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on, so he's gonna try to keep her busy. So
If I look over and start to see Red, I'd be like, "Hey, Red."
Rhett can no longer pay attention to anyone else.
Fran
It's fine.
chimes in. Hey, I could give you something you've probably never had before, but you'd have to understand it.
She looks at you.
You've probably never had a friend before because a friendship has give and take, and you only take. If you could give us something,
you are correct.
if I would give you my friendship, but you can't. It has to be mutual, and for me to give you something, you would also have to give me your friendship.
She clicks her teeth together annoyedly. Friendship. I understand the concept in theory. My brother talked about this, I believe, when last he was here.
It's something you've never had, obviously. It's unobtainable.
Yeah. He said when we go to the mortal plane, I can take all the friends I want with me.
No, those wouldn't be friends. Those are servants, followers. It's not a real friendship.
That's not how he described it, but okay, I'll listen to you.
Funerals makes things go into his favor. His idea of friendship is not the same as actual friendship.
I cut out for a second. I missed it.
She folds her hand and stands up. Rhett, as she stands up, you kind of just like shift your body to look at her. Everyone else, as you look at Rhett, he looks about 40 years older. Like the life force is just out of him.
So, I'm going to take the initiative, I guess, and attempt to do two things relatively simultaneously. Since I've already spent a decent amount of time looking at this bomb, we came to the conclusion of giving away said bomb, kind of, sort of ish. I'm going to gesture for our crew to, come close. Like, dude, I imagine we'd have some sort of signal, like, let's GTFO.
Sure.
Right?
You do a little
and even though I am in a humanoid form, I would assume that he would still recognize the armor that I'm in. And my shadowy, wispy nature, just that I have flesh, so maybe.
Roll a d12. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. He can't pay attention to you. His undivided attention is on the
I'd say we would have to go towards him, and then just.
I'm going to physically grab her at some point. As I hand her an activated bomb, after we have already all of the rest of us clasp their hands together in friendship.
We're gonna kill it with the power of friendship.
Yes, friendship
This is
circle.
a one-of-a-kind item that nobody else has. The power of 100 suns. As I grab hold of Rat, grab hold of Trophy, and you guys grab each other's hands in an attempt to plane shift out of there. After handing her a live activated bomb.
Sure, let me roll a d12 if she gets excited about all the hand holding. She is so confused. She has no idea what the hell you guys are doing. So she takes the thing and just like, what? And then you plane shift, right?
Yep.
Bye, friend.
With
Okay.
Rat.
Cut scene to Barry, 60 miles away, flying through the air. Actually, probably not 60 miles. It's only been a few minutes since you got yeeted, so you're probably a mile or two away at this point. You know what I mean?
97 or what? 90? Yeah, 97 feet per second.
That's a lot. Yeah, it's
Whoa.
it's a couple miles in a couple minutes.
Does Barry just see a fucking explosion off?
100.
Let's do the math real quick. How big is Fireball? Past at ninth level? Like, how big is it normally? Like, distance? Like 30 foot still?
Yeah, so, but
This thing's still.
it's way bigger than that. This thing blast at a mile is the radius.
Yeah, it's 3,000 feet. It should be a 3,000 foot explosion.
Yes, which is why Barry, as he is flying through the darkness, is going to see a very bright light.
Boom.
That felt so good.
It is so loud and powerful. You feel it slam you into the ground with its force and pressure. Hit die wise,
it's 100. It's a D100 times a level 9 fireball.
Yes.
So what's the level 9 fireball going to be?
So regular is what, 86. Upcasted 6 more times, so another 6 on that. So 14d6 times a d1 1 d100.
4, 5, 6. I need 2. 1. I just put away all these dice, damn it.
I'm just gonna point out that this is probably most likely gonna work.
So you said
a whole bunch of ones.
How many d6s was it?
Can I roll the D100?
14 d1. Yeah, 14 d6s times d100. Younger casts the thing. He can tell you if you roll the d100 or not. That's on him.
Can I?
I really want to roll the d100. I really.
Can Barry
It's
cast
just-
Death Ward on himself while he's flying through the air?
Can you cast what?
I just feel like this.
Death Ward.
Yeah. That would probably be the right choice beforehand anyway. But like I said, it's really, really difficult. So roll me a d20 and don't critically fail.
So
Okay, no modifiers.
Yeah.
Okay, 14.
the only reason why I really want to roll this is because
15.
11.
the only reason why I really want to roll this younger to be a part of this is just because this idea is so smashed together in the moment with both of our characters. I just feel like it's
I'll let you roll the d100 on our turn.
okay.
I feel like this is. It's 14.
Just so you know, I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm frantically making another character.
No. Well, I don't like that. I didn't roll very good. I'm so sorry.
I mean, you should have a backup one with how Rhett deals with things, but your friends might have just saved you.
Yay!
So, what is a 100 when you roll? Like, how do you read it?
Since it's a multiplier, that is times 100.
Okay, but like when you roll the dice,
10. So it's 90.
43.
Oh! You mean for if you're rolling 2d?
like how are you reading it? So I know what.
Yeah. Straight zeros is 100.
Okay.
Guys, I'm
That's
sorry. I got
Well,
I
then
got
what's 1?
No. It's straight straight zeros. So two double zeros and the regular zero. Is that supposed to represent the
But then-
tens?
But then how do you get a 1?
Zeros and then a 1 on the other day.
Can I use a luck point to re-roll my damage dice?
No.
Damn it. Because I rolled like 5 1s and a bunch of 2s. I got 43.
Okay. That's still good.
So
Just for the record.
What happens if I get your 69 crit?
So because this is a multiplier, not a roleplay roll of any sort, it's literally just a straight number, whatever you multiply.
Okay. Well, that's 69.
Sexy. So what's the noise they always make in freaking no, stop. In what's the name of that show? Fairy Tale. What's the fairy tale sexy noise? You guys know what I'm talking about?
It's been so long I can't hear you.
Yeah, anyway.
Wow.
Yeah, it's something like that. All right, 42 times 69 gives us 2,896 points of damage. That's
Wow.
like 20 times her health. She's super.
So when we plane shift back and whatnot, by the way, we did bring Armadillo with us.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, because otherwise he'd be non-existent as well. Side note,
Yeah.
back to Barry's cutscene because he has to live through this nuke that you just set off.
Sorry, Barry.
And he is he is at the edge of the explosion. So it goes off and just nukes the place, right? Light explodes everywhere. The entire realm could be seen, and it's mostly barren. Like you can see like the divots and stuff in the ground. There's no running water. There's no trees or animals or anything like that. It's just a husk of land, right? But as soon as you hit the ground and bounce, and you no longer are feeling that force, you realize you just left the ground, Barry, and are getting sucked towards the black hole.
Oh boy.
At a rapid pace. And
Here's my question. Does the black hole start to collapse now that the creature who was operating it, and it had her soul in it, you said?
Younger, can you let me cutscene, please?
Yes. I'm just curious.
So, anyway, as you fly towards the black hole, you accept death. I assume you accept death. Wait, you're pretty sure you're gonna die. Roll me a d12 how you're feeling about this at this moment. Is this round 2 for you?
Electric Boogaloo.
Let's see. That is a 9.
You know what? Could be way worse. There are worse ways to go. Getting eviscerated by a black hole
Getting spaghettified.
is hopefully cool. You hit the center, right, where you see this dark calamity sucking everything in besides the light that just exploded from the thing. And then you fly through it.
Oh.
As the light slowly returns to the Valley of the Void, you see like what you saw in the explosion. It is gray, dead husk of land. But the natural light that was usually shining here, because it's the lucklands and there's always light, seems to be prevailing through. And as the darkness is away, I hope you guys understood that onomatopoeia. The ground starts to cover with a purple haze. A familiar feeling. A worrying touch as you are there. But it is not worrying to you. You feel anger from the mist. That's a weird thing to say for mist, but it feels upset.
Barry's fucked.
Oof.
Barry,
Funerals
run.
of flat-chested women. Got it.
Barry, run. That's his sister. Don't be weird.
I mean, look at gods. Okay, like Greek gods, they're into that.
Listen, these are
Here's
luck gods. They're less weird.
Allegedly.
More weird.
there's a great possibility that everyone's dead.
100%. Yeah, you have no idea what happened to everyone else.
Yeah.
So,
Run,
sorry.
Barry, run.
Oh, please play the soundtrack. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Run.
You insignificant fuck!
As
Henry?
Once more.
Finharel grabs you by the back of the neck and looks at you in your face. He is
Oh.
displeased.
I didn't do it.
Didn't do it. I wasn't there.
It's always something. He just looks at what is it? What do you want? My friends are probably dead. I'm having a pretty bad day.
I watched my sister die 87 times yesterday.
It was like a week ago, but still.
What can I do for you? If you wanted me dead,
that's
I'd be dead already.
You will die.
Wouldn't be the first time.
He smiles as he seems to gather his face.
Your friends will abandon you.
Well, I mean, wherever they're going, I might meet them there. I don't know. It's happened before.
he shakes his head and goes, exactly. He sets you down without another word. The angry mist seems to linger, but he has disappeared from your presence. But you feel something burned into the back of your neck.
Ugh. Again?
It's a little sun.
Oh. I can feel that? Like, that
Yeah,
it's
like-
a sun?
Like someone carved it into the back of your neck while they were standing there. Like it wasn't a nice burned into the back of your neck. We could reach back and feel it, and you're like, oh, that looks like my god symbol.
Your God
Well,
saved you.
That's not too bad. Oh. Well, thank you.
Wait
Wherever
till
you
someone
are.
sees you without your shirt.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Wait, do I feel that too?
Feel what too? The yeah, buddy.
Just go.
Now, the under the shirt thing. Is it the back, the chest?
Well, you don't feel anything, but if someone, this is just for character wise, if someone catches you with your shirt off later, it is just bruised and purple from the back down. It looks like something struck you with lightning and you survived.
Hitting the ground.
Oh, you got
How
Lichtenberg
fast?
scars.
Oh. Well, he's pooped. I guess I have that ability. I can heal half my hit points, but it's very mentally exhausting being thrown and then nuked and sucked into a black hole. And
It's been a fucking day, for sure.
the universe needs to decide what direction it wants me to go in and how to pulverize me already. He drops down to his knees, pulls out a water skin, takes a sip, and
Tries to take a sip. You realize the bottom of your bag is ripped open.
damn it! What?
I just can't even tell.
Can we teleport to him?
So
Can we plank?
as you that's the end of your cutscene. Is just an upset, broken water face, and then you pass out. Jumping back to our friends.
I have to use a 9th level spell to jump back, and I can only get us to a generalized-ish location-ish.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
We'll get back to him
I
sooner or
wish
later.
I don't even like to the outskirts of the god's realm that we just obliterated.
Well, you guys don't know what happened. You left. There's
Yeah,
no.
I'm assuming, like it's like teleport us to the outskirts. So I don't know which direction of the outskirts that we will be at
So
when we arrive.
just as a note, because it's the Lucklands, I get to roll a d12 to see where you end up.
Okay.
Which is unfortunate for Barry, because he could be very, very far away from where we are when we get in there. But so you plane shift back using another spell?
Well, my 8th level spell slot, because I already used my 7th, and I have to use a higher level spell in order to do it. So 8th.
So I have a question before you do. Do you guys want to take a short rest to explain to your now very old-looking bard?
No, time works differently in that realm.
Okay, solid choice. Bard, just as a note, age your character 40 years.
So how old
that's
are you?
fine. Well, he got de-aged whenever we did the wish, so he's kind of just back to where he started.
Dang it!
That's awesome.
Gosh darn, DM
Because
and his stupid aging effects.
He was 75, I think, when we started, so now he's 65. So
Net win.
Marzex, which plane did we go to?
We are going back to.
No, which one did we go to?
Oh, I'll roll the d12 if you want. You want me to roll d12?
No. I'll roll the d12. But no, he's asking what plane did we shift to from the Lucklands?
I just went regular ass material plane. I was like.
So here's my question. Where are we in the material plane, and are we close enough to be able to grab either Sophie or the Artificer?
I'll roll for it.
I would have made a on-the-spot deal, so I would have probably went to the city of nuclear bombs.
The last things he remembered. No, not Breach. Mac.
Yeah, would have went to. That's where I would have teleported, because that's where we were before, and it was a split decision. Just.
Okay, I have bad news. Those two characters are nowhere near Mac.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's what my character was saying.
No, it makes sense. I mean, they're probably on their way to, what is it, Reach now?
We could grab some random wizards, though. That'd be cool, right?
We're not gonna want to bring them into dealing with that shit. Let's get back there and fucking save Barry. Hopefully he didn't die.
Okay.
And, like, when we're at Mac, Red's gonna be like, time out. What the fuck is going on? So
Barry might die.
Barry might die again.
Okay, so our
Again.
friend expelled from the realm had a wish spell at some point and wished that all of our dead companions become alive. And so I, by consequence, became alive. I am Marzex. If you can tell by my elven clothes that I've been wearing for a while, armor and such, it's the same. I have flesh again. It's really inconvenient. I can get poisoned.
That one's Barry's sister. She loves you. That one is.
She shakes her head.
That one is an angel. Her name is Koma.
Yeah,
I put people in them. Oh, thank you.
No. I know she's in the disguise right now, but literally, like, angel of a god.
Oh yeah. Multiple eyes, multiple wings.
Brother of the god we are trying to kill, and yes, we are gods. Like we just did. Sorry that your girlfriend is dead. Probably. I hope so, because it's going to be really awkward if we go back and she's still there.
You also worship a bard god, and
you've met him.
Marzex is your grandpa.
No one knows that. That's character.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's not character knowledge. That's player knowledge.
Too many metagame jokes. Gotcha.
So we have to go back to save Barry, especially since he's probably one of the only individuals that you remember, based off what you told us thus far, besides Profi here and myself. But I look a little different with extra flesh.
Also, Profi is way more pretty than you remember. My charisma has gone up several points.
Not more pretty.
Damn, Trophy.
Swole. Okay, I've been working out. Give me a break.
He like was Squidward, and now he's hot Squidward.
Glow up.
He's handsome Squidward.
Kind of glow up.
No, seriously though. Yeah, I'm at a 15
Right.
now, and my original was like
Oh.
11.
We got all of the siblings who we have met to submit.
Besides the ones we killed.
Yeah, besides the ones we killed.
Can I
And-
have submitted.
relearn my
That's why
spells?
Trophy's better now.
Say what? Sorry.
Can I relearn my spells now, please?
It'll take you some time to relearn them because you're basically reteaching yourself the songs. You have the
But
you
the
have-
sec-
so to explain this to you, just so you understand, you have the capacity to learn the abilities and cast the spells. You are powerful enough, like innately with magic, but you don't know how to cast them. So, like in our travels and adventures, you've made up songs along the way to fit the spells and their powers and so on, and that's how you use them. But you just forgot all that, so you're gonna have to remake up all the songs that you learned to do those cool spells. And it'll probably take some time from our characters to be like, "Oh yeah, you knew how to do this," and you're like, "I gotta make another fucking song." So it'll take you a few days to remember everything. So basically, essentially, for your character, for progression wise, every day that we're doing something, you can relearn a spell.
Okay. Well, it's gonna okay. We have no mansion anymore now. Then.
Woof.
It's important.
I would like to say, oh, and I've listened to the song, the welcome song, the story of the Royalists too many times, and I'm gonna just loosely give you the rest of what you probably don't know.
Okay.
In your brain, you're like, "Man, I was just thinking about writing a cool ballad. If we ever did anything besides murder women."
Cowering in stage
They don't-
coaches.
Yeah, what happened to the hippo? What happened to the
Yeah.
who else? The big giant robot boy? What?
Where's Full Dash?
Actually, they're all alive. Right? They're all alive.
Yeah, except for Big Robot Boy is not a robot boy anymore.
Is still
Mhm.
alive.
Yeah, because if you guys remember, his version of his automaton was like a RoboCop-esque situation.
But before we speak ballads and stuff, I think we should go back to attempt to find Barry.
Barry, yeah, no, we can do that, and I'm just going to do the ballads while we're walking. It'll be fine.
So,
The other thing to take note of is after this, I will only have one more chance to escape. After I teleport us back.
Wait, really?
Yes,
You don't get that back when you rest?
I do get it back when I rest, but we aren't resting here because we're going back, aren't we?
right,
Yeah.
he's saying today. Today, if we
Oh, today, if we fuck up, we only got the one go. Go ahead. All right. Well, worst things worst. Leave me behind. I'll die there, and I'll never be seen again. So it'll be fine.
Don't worry, you don't gotta ask me twice.
don't leave the
Does
angel
Profi
behind.
just have fucking whiplash for a second? Just like, what the fuck?
The fucking exchange between you two causes me fucking heartburn. I am stressed.
We all
So-
lock hands in symbolic friendship, and I awkwardly grab Rhett's hand, see his reaction.
Brett, roll your d12. How do you feel about undead Marzex touching you?
Not
And
undead.
I don't
What?
like it. I don't like it at all. Fleshy Marzex is not okay with me.
Meat man.
I mean, to be fair, unfleshy Marzex was probably just as bad, but the thought of Marzex touching you at this point is not okay.
I think.
All right, you guys warp in. Let's see where you land.
I have sweaty palms.
Gross. You land back in a very familiar looking location. Dave looks at you and you motherfuckers. We're back at the
fucking
Don't be mean to Dave. He is our guide here, and I love him. He's amazing. Look at his magnificence.
Dave looks around and says, "Look where we're at, jerkwads!" As you
Where are we
guys
at?
see the Trickster God's garage.
Perfect. Awesome.
We're
want you to know
back
that-
home.
I just want you to know that was a natural roll.
Fuck. Where's Barry?
Barry,
And
in the time that passed between them coming and going, because of the silliness of this time, roll me a d12 and see how many months pass without your friends.
oh,
It takes that
Get a year,
long?
Barry. Get a fucking year, buddy.
4.
Okay, so you have 4 months worth of traveling to gain knowledge about the lands that you're in. So it actually is relatively helpful. Roll me another d12 to see how many various lands you visit. And obviously, several of them are already occupied or are by other gods or things like that. But how many lands do you pick up?
9.
You do a lot of traveling. You were pretty well versed in the realm for the most part, actually. And I need
Yeah.
one more roll to see where you are at currently.
5.
All right, so you currently are. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Don't need to be in my email. I need to be in my talking points.
You're in Rome.
He is not in Rome. He does not get to do as the Romans do. He is
I-
instead in.
Are we the bad guys?
We're not the
I
good
don't-
ones.
So you were in one dark hole, and now you're perfect timing. That was
Oh.
beautiful. So you were in one plane of oblivion, and now you're in the next one. You are in Zalthor's realm currently. But unlike the last place that was devoid of light and all that fun stuff, this is like an endless ocean, is what it feels like.
Hmm.
Just time.
One more reminder: we just killed Nick Sara. Or is it Sarah?
Nick, Sarah.
Sarah, yeah, with an X, Zara.
Nick Sarah.
So, I'm gonna see if Trex can like get us over to Barry.
He comes over and
Oh.
says, "You haven't prayed to me in almost a year now, you bum."
What do you mean? I literally pray to you like at the end of every day before I do anything else. I have to make sure I don't have any of that weird, icky black stuff that gets on me whenever these fuckers do something rude.
Better than icky white stuff. Sorry, I'll take
Depending
myself.
on-
I'll take myself somewhere else. Sorry, Trevor.
It's just like,
Is this that bard god?
no. This
No.
is my god.
Oh, okay.
He doesn't remember.
Did you make him remember up until a certain point?
How do you lose his memory? Is it a spell? I can probably counteract a spell.
Your
The king of
your
Nicaria
sister, little
tried
sister.
to suck away
I
his.
don't, wait. Time out. Sister?
Yeah, Trex treats her like a sister. Well, treated her like a sister. I'm assuming she's probably dead now. Nixara.
The Void Walker. Or no, sorry, not the Void Walker. That's
The
Time
consuming void.
yeah, the soul oh god, that's not my
Soul
sister.
sucker.
Yeah. That's not my sister.
That's what Funeral apparently was calling her, like his sister.
So he has a really bad habit of calling women sister. Like, I don't know where he picked it up, but he just calls girls sister.
Oh, so it's like it's
That-
not like,
that
hey, that's my
poor-
sister. It's like sister. Like
Oh, that poor girl. She thought that was his. Okay. Can you have like a meeting with him to try to get him to stop? Because that really fucked with her. That's not cool. I mean, she's dead now, so I guess it doesn't matter. But probably dead.
Wait.
I don't know.
She's dead now?
Probably.
Oh, you all done goofed.
Why?
That definitely wasn't his sister. That was his child.
Oh.
No.
So that was your niece?
I guess technically, yeah. I don't really claim relations because he's weird. He gets brother status, and any of his demented children are his own deal.
Oh, okay. So you're not mad that she's dead? Probably dead.
No, not whatsoever. Again, that's his thing. His kids are his kids / his undergods are his undergods.
Cool. All right. Would you be able to get us to Barry by chance?
Ooh, the traveling sorcerer.
Yeah.
He showed up here a bit ago, probably a month. Stopped in for a little bit.
Man, time really flies in this place. It was like 3 minutes in the other world.
Yeah, you use plane shift, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. That has some weird effects for this place. I think if you just like came here via summons, it would not be such a time dilation, but plane shifting.
Do you have a cool thing that could allow us to do such thing, like to go between this plane and the material world or somewhere else?
I mean, if you obtain godhood, we can talk about it.
I have a Skeletor god. Does that count? He's pretty metal.
Wait, what?
As I point at what is his name? Barlith? Whatever.
Phil?
The Magma Lord.
Oh, the skeleton, right? I forgot about that. He goes, "What are you doing with the?" Oh, that's fucked up.
What else am I supposed to do with a bag of bones?
Please. I know. There's a reason why I've been praying a lot.
He looks at you and is just like, "This is who you choose to associate with. I give you free will,
I
and you're just over here following
I didn't
around a
want
god
to.
slaying necromancer. That's real helpful."
Actually, I'm the one that pumped in the last shots on that body.
You know what the best part is? The best part is if you kill it, it comes back indefinitely.
Am I
It's
gonna
so
get stuck here?
No. Free will is guaranteed. That doesn't take
Okay.
away my disappointment in you.
Oh,
you're like a son to him
Yeah.
daughter. But yeah.
or daughter. Well, I mean, you created those creatures that were like non.
I
You
didn't
did
do any
what?
of that. I didn't do any of that. That
You
is a
did
lie.
what? You
I didn't do any of that.
you
Well,
instantaneously,
think
because
about
you
it.
just
I'm
lied
good
to your
at this
god directly, gain
point.
3 of those corruption points. Like
Yep. So you guys
Pinocchio
have
knows.
never seen this, but like it literally just goes from her being like, I did not know if that is a lie, and it's just like her entire arm is just gone from purple to being like covered in this weird fucking slime of ichor,
That's
and
like
she's just like,
Marvel crisps, but nasty.
I was joking about the white sticky liquid being worse. I
No,
was
it's
wrong.
definitely worse.
I was wrong. That looks horrifying. So
she's just like,
he's gonna lean up real close to you. What have you done, small flying creature whom I crafted with my own hands?
Free will, man.
well, you know, I always wanted to make a dog, and then I wasn't allowed to, so then I made these, and I just take out a small little book of like the drawings of my lovely little creatures before they got turned into statues and then made.
Pause. How good of an artist are you, Coma?
I mean, good and
So he's gonna look over at you and just say, "Look, former skeleton, unless you wish to receive the same treatment you gave to your god friend here, silence."
No. I was just asking, like, how good was Coma's drawing?
Oh, really good, near perfection. So
Oh,
you
hey,
want
in the 4 months, every week, can I make a topaz statue worth 25,000 gold pieces of my god, just wherever I land and rest?
sure, yeah, of course, you could just wish that into being every once in a while.
Cool. He did just step in, so
Are you
keep
sure?
his image everywhere.
Are you sure?
Would Barry perchance use one of those weeks to wish my memory back?
Not on the agenda.
Barry doesn't know you're alive. He assumed
Yeah,
you were
Oh.
eviscerated and turned into gushy nothingness. So he's had 4 months of solitude, knowing that his sister really died. Several of his would-be best friends are actually dead. And the only reason he survived is because he was being an asshole. For like the first time in his character arc, the one time he's a dick to other characters, saves his
Everybody
life.
else dies.
yeah. Lessons learned, I guess.
You know, he basically saw the sun when that happened, so it could have even been divine intervention.
Oh, I got yeeted at hundreds of miles an hour and blown up and sucked into a black
66
hole.
miles an hour. It was, you
Oh,
were just
okay.
speeding car.
Okay, that's
96.
not bad.
96
No, it was 60.
feet per second.
Yeah,
66 miles.
Yeah. Anyway, regardless, yeah, you assumed that your friends are dead because they haven't, connected with you in the last 4 months, and you've definitely been to the places that they were. Right, the ground zero for the event is just ash. Not that there wasn't ash already there, but like there's a small crater, all that fun stuff.
Right.
There was, as we're gonna cutscene this really quick, as you return back there was at least one shadow, as we'll call it, on the ground, and it was of the god's essence. Like she was standing there, and then whatever bit of her shadow was burnt into the ground.
Saying that she got nuclear shadowed.
Yeah.
Somebody
Ooh.
But that means there's only one. So the rest of us might be alive.
Or we're just not important enough to get our own mark.
No.
So
Anyway, back to you talking to your god, and he is giving you the finger waggles and kind of puts his hands out and says, "Give it to me." I'll give you actually. You know what? No. This will be a test of free will. Either you can give me the tool and give up your power of creation of life, which you're not supposed to have, right? And I'll call it even, and I won't do anything terrible. Or you can keep it, and I'm going to kill everything you make with my bare hands.
Yes.
I take out the tool and I hand it to them and I'm like, please don't kill them.
Okay, good. I'm glad you still have goodness in you, because if you would have said no, I would have killed you first.
I like them. There's llama centaurs now, and they are very fluffy and very cuddly.
Noted.
Centaurs.
I'll keep an eye out for the creatures you have crafted.
One of them might be on a scarier aspect, though. So that doesn't mean all of them could be possibly scary. But
how many creatures did you make before something got terrifying?
2.
3 technically.
It took you 3 creations before you made something monstrous.
Well, no, so it's not monstrous.
No, this is why you can't make things. This is why it's left to the gods. We at least make it to like 10 before we get bored. Two things that were like cute and fluffy, and then you're like, oh, I'm gonna do something that's terrifying.
The thing that it isn't terrifying.
Enough.
It's so the cool thing is
your lips disappear.
That's terrifying.
That's unfortunate.
So I'm gonna give you back your voice in a second. I am gonna give you guys some help, mostly because I'm annoyed and I have other things to take care of. I'm just going to throw you, and hopefully you land next to your friend. Yeah. Snaps his fingers, and your lips come back, and then he snaps his other hand, and you guys turn into balls of light and get yeeted into the direction. Your armadillo says, "Wait, not me!" roll another d12. All of you.
I hope we all land together.
I got an 11.
You stayed there. You didn't go anywhere. No, he's not done with you yet. Brett, where'd you go?
I also rolled an 11.
Why? Okay, you guys are ridiculous. Who's next?
I got a 4.
Okay, cool. I also got a 4. Hey, high five, friend.
Woo! We land at one of Brary's statues? Question mark.
I got to roll for friend.
Yes, please.
2.
Oh boy. Okay, could be worse. Could be worse for sure. For sure. All right, you two that got 12. You get a couple seconds with the god of luck, and he looks at you intently, both of you, and says, "Little man, you beat me in a game some time ago. I'm sure people will teach you what happened. Know that I like you, but you are under another god's protection.
I am.
You are. Goodbye." And he throws you. Now roll your d12 again.
11.
Wait, can I get my number back? Three.
Oh no. Noted. Okay. He looks at you there, comma. It says, "Look, I understand the desire. It's not okay because you don't understand the consequences.
Can I give you my book?
No, keep it. They're your creations. It might be a lot final comfort considering what you did to Funeral.
Well,
Then again, if he finds it on you and figures out what they are, he's gonna do terrible, terrible things to those creatures. So,
I had
I
one other one that I wanted to make, and I wanted to give that one. It's something that's more in tradition of luck. So,
well, survive and we'll talk. Roll your d12.
3, 3, 3, 3.
3, 4, 5 would be.
it's 11.
He throws you in his other hand. No, it's for real. Get the fuck out of here.
3.
You go about 10 feet forward, and he goes, "What? Why? Just get the fuck out! You know what? Fuck you. You're fucking walking. You're fucking walking.
I got a 10.
No. You're walking. 3 times is the charm. You're fucking walking. So you at least know the path to get there, but it is
I
like
pop my wings open.
okay, you start flying and do your thing. With the travel speed, even if you're like rushing, it's a couple weeks to get to back, tier 8 where we were at. Because these lands aren't necessarily linear or whatever, it was just like the closest path to where we were heading. It'll take you a bit to get there. For the rest of you, you're kind of spread out all amongst the realms. Rhett, you by yourself. Barry, you're by yourself. Where did our friend land?
It was 2, yeah.
That what it was? Okay, so starting with number 2, you land in Lyssandra's land, the Siren of Defeat. Deceit. You actually land in a coven of beautiful people is the easiest way to describe this place. And it's like a modern looking city almost. And everyone there is 20 level charisma beautiful.
Oh.
Yeah, wasted on Fran.
She hates it.
We'll get to
Yeah.
whatnot, but that's what you see. Number 3. Oh man. You land in Grimlock, the Rotting Lord's land. He's the god of decay and pestilence. So you land in like a pumpkin, but not like a regular pumpkin to like a rotten, gross pumpkin. It slows your fall, but everything around you is like rotten fields of farmland and whatnot. You see dead animals. Everything in here is like dying or rotten, and it just smells atrocious. Literally the worst thing possible for you.
Is Stinger's with me?
Yes, I will say Singer is with you. Any of your would-be companions went with you in their little ball of light. Oh, you know what I do need to roll is which one of you the armadillo is with. So there's 6 of you. I'm rolling a 1d6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Barry, you might get a meeting from an armadillo out of nowhere, which would be hilarious. Number 3, So he's with me and Marzex.
Great.
We were 4, weren't we?
We are 4, which is yeah. Me and you were number 3 though, so I had 2, you had 3. We are in Asroth, the eternal artisan. So he is the god of forbidden knowledge and dark arts.
That's perfect for Marzex.
Yeah, this is dope.
The literal irony of what I rolled for everyone is top tier. Thank you all for picking your own fates with dice. I couldn't
Yeah,
have
I
wrote,
could
I
fucking
couldn't have
walk.
I couldn't have wrote this any better for the final hour of the show. This is like an expansive library is the best way to describe it. Instead of trees, there are bookshelves. And there's woven paths everywhere. Everything is covered, and there are places to read, and like there are people here, or you assume they're people. They kind of look like people, but as you look at them longer, they kind of shift and morph and kind of change. You've seen these before in the Blue Sparrow, so you would assume there's some kind of fae. So come on, we're gonna take a break from you for a while because you're just flying. You're just going. Yeah, you really don't have any other way of like knowing where to go. So you're just gonna like keep heading the direction you knew to head. Though you do know these lands kind of like in the back of your mind, so you have advantage on navigating. But we'll get to your rolls in a bit. Jumping down to someone else, younger. Me and you are gonna do our stuff last to kind of finish off the session. So chillax for a bit. Sorry, it's gonna be a little boring. Jumping over to our bard. Bard, what are you doing? You are in this rotten land dealing with a rotten lord. We could say you're a bit tarnished here.
What's funny is I believe Rhett actually met the Rot Lord at one time while working with Swiggity, but he doesn't remember. But the Rot Lord would remember him.
No, Barry's the only one that worked with these gods. Or
Yeah.
or not Barry,
Fran.
Fran.
Yeah.
Rhett is very, very strung out right now. He's like, now there's gods. I don't know where I am. But Stinger never lost his memory.
Correct. And Stinger's an awakened creature. Also, you don't know you don't know Stinger. So this talking scorpion is just like best friend, and you're like, fuck.
So Stinger would remember up until the dragon fight, and then from Barry's wish.
Yep. So there's a bit that he didn't see, but he gets the major points.
Yeah. Okay. So he's also like so much stronger than me. I'm Stinger's pet right now. So I guess we just start walking because he doesn't know what else to do. He's like, I want to find my friends, so let's start going.
Okay. So you're going to roll me a luck roll to see if you can head in the appropriate direction of one of your friends. Roll me a d20 with no modifiers.
15.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a 1d6. Sorry, not a 1d6. A d10 cut in half. So 1d5 basically.
Cut in half. So 7 cut in half.
So 7 and 8 are together. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So number 4 on the list, which is Fran or Barry.
That's Barry.
It's Barry. Yeah, it's definitely Barry. So you are heading in the direction of 5, essentially, the endless abyss. Not that you know that, but that's where you're heading. So I'm gonna cutscene the things because as you landed here, you're not, I assume, not going to go god hunting, and are instead just going to try and meet your friends as quickly as possible. So go ahead and roll me a d12 to see how long it takes you to get out of this land.
3.
3. Well, it's pretty quick. You make scootsy bootsy as fast as possible until you get to an ocean, that seems endless. But you do see a familiar looking face on a boat struggling to move anywhere. Not too far away.
Oh, hello, Barry.
Barry, you hear a voice from what seems to be out of nowhere, and then you see a shore that wasn't there before. And standing on the shore is Stinger and your would-be friend. Also, side note, you've relearned 3 spells.
Oh,
Um,
nice.
in this time, he's gotten very, very dirty, like someone who's lived out in the wilderness for a while, and he has shaved his head with a dagger.
Yo.
And he's just gonna paddle over. Hello.
Hey.
You're alive. I didn't
Yeah,
think
hi.
you were alive. Is everyone else alive?
Yeah, no, Profi's good. Mars X is still squishy. The weirdo angel lady is she's still good. And your sister was somewhere last time I saw her. So yeah, I think we're all still alive. We got flung by a god who is named after a cereal, and we all just went our different ways.
Oh,
Cut
okay.
him after
That
a cereal. Fantastic.
You've
that
suddenly sent Barry through PTSD thinking about God's flaming them.
yeah. I got flung too, and burned, and flung again, and have been wandering around, um, looking for anything. I assumed you all were dead, and I'd lost everything. uh,
Well, we've been gone for like an hour. It seems like you took it pretty hard.
oh, it's been months. It's been months. Well, actually, it seems like months. I don't actually know how long it's been. Uh, been wandering around everywhere.
All right. Uh, I still don't know what's going on, but I think we should find everyone else. That knows what they're doing.
So, Barry, you will realize that venturing into the unknown ocean or the endless ocean or whatever you want to call this land that you're on without a direction is a poor choice. Had your friend not shown up, you probably would have died of starvation out on the water.
Yeah, don't go that way.
Okay,
Ah,
we'll go around it. We'll skirt it.
Okay,
it
roll me a luck roll, Barry, and then we'll switch to your sister.
one.
You're not lucky. Brett, make your second luck roll. You say, I'm going back in the water. Oh, don't do that.
I think this is the
Or
way I came.
4! Oh boy! Okay, so go ahead and roll a d8. Sorry, a d10. Sorry.
Don't go back in the water. Hey, let's go back in that water.
Okay, so
Singer's
you
looking awful
you
tasty.
head to your left, which is in the direction of 6, 7, 8 Godwise. So you're heading, back towards Trex unknowingly because you just picked a direction because Barry says he has no understanding of directions anymore, no cardinal direction. So you're just like, well, let's go this way.
trust me, because I know what I'm doing right now.
The lost leading the lost.
Switching over to
Hmm.
Fran. Fran, you are in a beautiful city with beautiful people.
Do I recognize it from my dealings while working with Swiggity?
Um, you don't recognize it per se, but you do remember one of the clients that you worked with talking about her hometown, and this sounds very much like it.
Hmm. Okay. Um, I guess start asking around if they've seen a topaz-eyed, gloomy guy wandering around?
They tell you they have not. Sadness is a corrupting factor. We don't participate in those feelings. Those that do are sent to carry the city as necessary.
Oh, well, I'm happy to hear that. Um,
Good. Happy is a virtue that we exemplify. They smile.
wow, what beautiful smiles.
Thank you.
Um, so yeah, which road leads to somewhere else?
All roads lead out of the city, but be careful if you fall in one of the holes. You could end up in the lower city, which is undesirable for sure.
Hmm.
Is
Um,
is this like a Final Fantasy VII city?
friggin' Midgar slums. No,
Oh, it's way worse than that. It's way worse than that. Just gonna put this out there. Don't fall into the lower city. As DM telling
okay,
you, don't do it.
okay.
Do it.
So
Do it. Do it.
hey, by any chance, do you know where I could get a map of the realms?
Oh, all of us could draw you a map. We're perfect artists with perfect memories.
That is perfectly pleasant.
Awesome.
This is the place that Coma would never go to willingly.
So, um, do you have any beauty coins to spend? We can trade them for the map that you need.
Um, I left them in my other beautiful pants.
Oh, I don't know why. I
Sometimes
don't
that happens. It's kind of
see.
serendipitous, though. I get to talk to you, beautiful people.
Wow, thanks, friend. That makes me feel real nice on the inside.
You feeling nice makes me feel nice.
Wow. Just anyway. So, uh, well, I can't help you without beauty coins, unfortunately. As much as I would like to be generous, I need funds, and so do everyone else. So until you accrue some beauty coins, um, I would suggest you watch your back for the rat catchers.
Oh, of course, I knew that already.
Of course you did.
Um,
You look like a smart person.
eh, I yes, yeah, thank you for that. So, you know anyone who needs anything done?
Oh, we don't let people service us. You have to take care of yourself. It's a virtue.
Ah, and say someone new came into town,
That
and
happens all the time.
and they needed a little bit of information on how to do that.
Oh, huh. You must not be a follower, is what that means.
Well,
You can be
maybe
honest
I
with me.
am.
Honesty is important.
Oh, of course not. I just wound up here.
You
Seems
just
wonderful.
That's not really how the city works. The goddess provides coins, your beauty coins. If you got here without the goddess's permissions, you should probably stay the fuck away from me. As their smile cracks, and you can literally see a crack in their face. They go, "Oh, my bad." Touches their face with the coin, it dissipates and heals back up.
Well,
That's
that's
kind of a
concerning.
that's kind of a waste, unfortunately. But that's my fault for doing something inappropriate. Um,
Oh no, no, no! You did nothing wrong. You're perfectly perfect.
Thank you for that. That makes me feel nice.
I wish I landed here.
I feel like you would immediately just start ripping into them so hard that they just crack and fall to fucking
Something like
pieces.
that.
Vicious mockery is
Vicious
especially
mockery.
poignant here.
Vicious mockery.
I just want to let you know I also do vicious mockery, and I have the bracers of casting two
Yeah.
cantrips. So I just like
You look like shit. You look like shit. You look like shit. You're a piece of shit. You look like you don't hold the door for other people. That's just a dick move.
Your mom
Anyway.
had to tie a stake around your neck for the dog to play with you, and the dog didn't even like it.
You look like one of my, like one of the corpses of one of the half transformed mind flayers spawn inside of my bag.
All right. You guys are killing these non-existent characters with your rips from across the galaxy.
Sorry. All
Fran!
right. Yes. Okay. Decisions. Towards the god, away from the god, out of town, into town. This place is freaking weird, and everyone's creeping me out. I've got the speed. I'm going to run.
You take off like a literal lightning bolt because that is your superpower.
Yeah. Double dash. Double dash. Double dash. Double dash.
Almost immediately as you start running, that person you were talking to waves at someone, is a big smiling happy looking person. They hand her a small sack of something and scream at a high pitched volume that just alerts everything around, and you see tons of these looking people. They look almost identical, their face rat like, and snarling at you as they chase you as fast as they can. Luckily for you, you are very fast. But they seem to pop around every corner. There's one at every corner is the easiest way to describe what you're seeing. They converge on you
Oh.
relatively quickly, but you're able to outrun them. After an exhausting, roll me a D12 to see how long it takes you to get out of this realm.
10.
It takes you 10 days of exhausting running to make your way to the edge of this. I need you to roll some exhaustion point stuff because running full bore volume for 10 days is physically impossible. So you're gonna have to rest a couple of these days to regain your stamina, basically. And on those days, I'm gonna see if you get captured. So we're gonna take your thing and divide it into thirds. So you have 2 rest days that you have to take of those 10.
Okay.
You're a cleric, right?
Monk.
Oh,
It's Fran.
I always mix it up.
Me.
We don't even have a
Also, yeah.
Let's see. What do I have?
You shouldn't have to worry about spells or anything. Just roll me a D100 to see your percentile of getting caught.
Okay. 82.
Okay, you survived the first rest. You make it another 3 days. Roll your next one.
87.
Again, another success. 2 very good sleeping positions you find. You realize after the first 3 set of days, you've kind of left the city itself, and you get to jump off of it, right? Or climb down it, or however you get down this city. And it is very apparent that the entire city is built on the backs of literal creatures. Like, there are physically people walking underneath and falling dead on the wayside, turning into mush and kind of forming into the city as it is slowly expanding, brick by brick, as it moves around.
Whoa.
You're chased for again another 3 days by these rat creatures. You find another place to rest. You successfully rest, and then you run like heck until you get to the edge of the boundary, and you enter boundary number 3.
Yay!
Unfortunately, there's no one there to greet you because you're in boundary number 5.
Oh no.
You're in boundary number 4.
I take that back. It's been 9 days for him, so you have some traveling to do, but we'll get back to that. Coma. You get to do a little bit of traveling yourself. Go ahead and roll me 3d12.
8,
Okay.
2, and 9.
Okay, so 19 days is the total time it takes you to get back to your original spot. So just keep that in mind. You make it through one of them. The deceit one, super fast. Getting out of Lux takes forever. Or sorry, it's not Lux because the first one you guys ran into was the Time Lord. So you make it through the Time Lord in a longish fashion. You make it through the deceit one super duper fast, and then you make it to the other one. Oh, and the lava guy. So I guess it was lava guy. No, because you started lava guy, then went to Lux. So you're at the edge of the Voidlands. where you left off last time by the end of day 19. Anyway, took you a while for some reason.
What to say? Am I at the spot where the shadow is of the the young god?
Well past it. Well past it.
Okay. Well, if I made it to that point, I would have, because she feels some type of way about that. It was a little girl. It's kind of fucked up. Anyway.
No, I'm gonna describe not a little girl, young woman.
That's little girl in her eyes. And it's just like, I'll probably just really needed a friend and not a shithead father. You know, put down 2 coins and then just be like, rest in peace.
You realize after you put your 2 coins or whatever that your offering is pointless. There's no.
It's fine.
Okay, there's no coin, no place for her to cross. There's no resurrection. She's just gone.
She's got. Well, yeah, it's a thing. Like if I die in this place, that'll happen to me, and she doesn't want to think that she'll just be gone. So she hopes that there is still something more, even for dead gods and celestials.
You hope.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. You can. That's a good character hope. So as you continue on, back to me and the younger. We land next to each other. Hey, and we got the rodent. I mean the armadillo.
Ah, yes. Where's the rest of it? Oh, as we look and see the little lights fly past us. That's. I assume that's them. As I look at Dave.
He goes, yeah, probably.
Oh shit! Where are we?
Look at all these books. That would tell me that we are in Azeroth.
Yes. Eternal knowledge and stuff, right?
Forbidden knowledge. Yeah. All these.
Oh man, I know. Like
this man just sounded like Goofy for 0.2 seconds. Oh boy, here I go killing again.
A yuck. Oh gosh. A yuck.
But like, we can't miss this opportunity.
I look at you and say, opportunity?
Yes, indeed. Forbidden knowledge. That's basically been my existence. Lots of it. In fact, I've probably created some that we might be able to use as a bargaining chip with the Lord of this realm.
Oh.
Is this somebody we have to kill?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. You hear a voice from behind. Bartering chip, you say?
I turn to not directly gaze, but perceive what is around.
Sitting behind you is what you would assume to be a lich.
Oh, this is awesome. You are awesome.
My hero.
That is this is the first time I think I've ever had that reaction from any living creature.
Well, unlike living creatures, this one has been in a similar predicament as to yourself.
I want you all to know, Profi just rolled an 11 now and how he takes that interaction. Like, just fuck yeah.
He's like, this shit checks out.
I'm so glad I landed here with Marzex. If it was anyone else, I'd be fighting for my fucking life right now. So, you guys have a friendly conversation. Roll me a d12 and see how that goes for you.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, I got 12.
Is actually going to turn this god to arse.
No way. You rolled a 12?
Yeah.
This lich is your best friend. You do not understand why, but you are kindred spirits on a level that no one understands. Like, y'all are finishing each other's sentences, and like he is confirming theories that you've had about life and death every other second. Unfortunately, with this, you are being seduced by his presence.
Oh.
I was about to say, if Marzex is the one that beats a god by talking, I'm gonna be mad.
Can we do?
What do you mean? You already did that earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's what it
So
is. Yeah.
he holds
I don't
out
know that.
a book and says, "Look, you and me, we get it. I understand. So I'm gonna give you a boon, right? But I'm not saying you have to give up the Shadow Lord, but you need to be my person."
Isn't Marzex already has a patron?
Yes.
I say I'm not necessarily opposed, but what are you asking? What is the trade off? Because I really enjoy your company.
Look. So I'll send you back to the mortal plane, and you'll just find stuff for me. I'll give you visions or thoughts of where stuff is located, and you just go find them and get them for me. You're gonna live a long time. I'm gonna be able to work with you for a while. Heck, I'll even ignore the man in charge for a little bit unless he directly comes and talks to me. You know, you gotta listen to the boss when he talks to you. But unless I have to, I'll help you where I can. I won't aid your allies and whatnot in this struggle you're dealing with funeral. But if you survive this, and I don't have to kill you, we can work together. Does that sound fair? He looks over at
Yeah.
Profi and says, "You, on the other hand, you step out of line while you're here, and I'm killing you instantaneously. Just the only reason you're alive is because you're standing with him. Same thing with you, you fucking armadillo. You still owe me money from the last time we played cards."
God,
I
fucking damn it, Dave.
get behind this this arrangement. I just my only in this circumstance is as you've pointed out, you know, he's only alive because I'm here. And that's true on a lot of levels. But
I take that comment with a 10. By the way, I'm doing okay. I started at 11. I'm at a 10 now. It's a little worse, but I'm working my way through it emotionally.
I intend to make this man the emperor of the material plane at some point, and I would love to find these additional knowledge for you in the future. I'm not necessarily giving up my soul.
No.
But
You would just retrieve knowledge from me. You still belong to the other patron. I'm just gonna give you a little extra. You're gonna work for me when I ask.
absolutely, I think this is
Perfect.
a good arrangement.
And you
Yeah.
said you're gonna install him on the throne. Is that what I just heard?
Huh?
You're gonna
Yes, I'm
install...
going to put him on.
Oh, perfect. Because he'll have access to some stuff that I've been kind of trying to talk at a funeral for a while. So he looks over at me, or I should say, at Profi, and says, "All right, future emperor. I'll make you a deal too. Right? You can live here. We'll be cool. I'm not going to grant you any powers, but I will guarantee your protection in my realm. For the time being, unless Big Boss tells me I have to murk you. But you have to help him when I tell him you're of need. Does that sound fair?" I look over at you. I look at Dave. God, Dave.
God, fucking damn it, Dave.
I sense your hesitation. This is the God talking. And I'm not really a fan of it. But I don't really need your permission. You know what I mean? You've walked into the wrong place, done the wrong things, and that's kind of on you. I know it's probably the luck god's fault, but them's the breaks. So what instead I'm going to do, and I'm going to show you how to do this. You want to see something really cool? Talking to Marzex.
Please don't kill it.
Oh no, he's not going to die. Don't worry. Don't worry, Mr. Profi, sir. You're not going to die. And he kind of points his finger, and Profi freezes solid, like icicle. He goes, "Damn it, that wasn't it." And he does it again, and Profi
Don't move
and Profi like unfreezes, shakes his head like I just got flash freezed, And he goes, "Let me try that again." And he points one more time, and Profi's eyes wide over, just in the back of his head. And he comes up to the corner of Profi's ear and whispers something in his ear, and his eyes rotate back forward.
That's a sleeper agent. Can I perceive what he said?
Sure. Go ahead and make a perception check.
God, fucking damn
13
it,
plus
Dave.
6, total 25.
Yeah, so as you listen to this suggestion of the most powerful nature, you overheard him saying that when the code word is spoken, you will follow the commands. The code word is his name, right?
Okay.
So he
That's
tells
right.
you that if you tell the boy here to follow an order from me, he will listen, guaranteed. And he explains.
Is it like if anybody says his name, or just if I say the name? That's dangerous, you know. Like, we're just having a conversation.
Well, you're the only one that knows how to activate it, and he explains how the spell is actually activated. There has to be some magic behind the words.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Awesome.
So unfortunately for Profi here, he now very much sleeper agent is a great descriptor.
Yeah, I mean, more like a semi-awake agent, because we had talked about this before we, turned him into a living zombie. That's interesting. I haven't done that before.
Yeah, it's just a suggestion spell on crack, and he explains.
Oh
How
shit!
to
I do that all the time.
So he explains how to do this to you, and you are able to do this as a spell of 9th level.
Oh man, nice.
It
Is that my boon?
It is your boon called Perfect Suggestion.
Great.
Oh man.
So Marzix is the one having a good time. The rest of us are in hell.
So,
Yep.
I was supposed to do this one, but I'm liking it a lot.
So
This is just an average Tuesday. It's fine.
roll your d12 younger and see how long you decide you want to stay here.
12.
No, it wasn't a 12. It was a 4. I'm surprised it was longer. I'd roll 2 d12s.
Sure, we'll do 212. That makes sense.
6. So 4 and 6.
Okay, so a total of
10.
I rolled an 8. So day 8, I politely tell you, I'm going to try and find our friends. Please follow me.
No,
And you don't
no.
listen for 2 days.
I tested out. Asteroid.
Damn it! It works. You already know I'm
Stay
under
for
perfect
4
suggestion,
days.
so I can't say no.
Oh,
And it's
well, that's
sure it worked, like, you're like testing the new software and stuff.
real roofy vibes.
So Profi can't say no.
I got 11 inches.
No, not like this.
Oh my god.
I'm saving it for
Okay.
someone special. Ah! So
Oh man.
Oh,
that is our 10-day adventure. Jumping back to the rest
saving
of
it for Val.
Yeah, we'll talk about that another day because that's on the list. So, jumping down to our handy dandy duo, not in the ocean. You guys traveled for a couple days. I'm going to need your D12s before you get it, and basically you're going to keep traveling until you meet one of the other Yahoos. So D12 to see how many days it takes you to get to the next area, and then D12 to see what area you land in next. So 5 days of traveling through.
Go ahead and roll the d12 for the where we end up buried.
10.
You're back in the Lava Lords area, but at least at this point you know where you're at.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, not the Lava Lord. He's 9. Vespera, all the dead snakes.
Oh. Oh.
PTSD.
Well, at
But is
least.
that where
That's also where Fran died. A lot.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a good thing that Rhett doesn't remember. But Barry remembers.
Very,
Shepherd's Farm
very, very fond remembers.
Okay. So you know how to get to places. It's only been 5 days, so you might actually catch up with Coma at the end of her journey. So go ahead and roll another d12, one of you, and then you know the path now. Perfect. So 8 days later.
Oh, hey, can I cast Modify Memory on Rhett? I want to implant one.
Man, we are really bad people, man.
No.
Why don't you just wish for his memory back before he went insane?
This could be more entertaining.
We got someone under a high tier suggestion. We got someone getting more memories reimplanted, unimplanted. We just took the why charms are bad and just exemplified it perfectly. Great job, guys. Good job. I like this.
Change the title.
The last time that Rhett sang the epic of everything that we did in our journeys, I'm going to implant that memory from Barry's perspective, exaggerated by bias and entertainment purposes from Rhett's perspective as he tells it. And it is from Barry's perspective. So he's up to date, kind of.
Except for the big chunk in the middle that you were dead for.
Yeah, except for that. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you're
well-
like, this was a 4-hour song the last time I heard it, but we're missing an hour for some reason.
But yeah, he has a memory implanted in his mind now of himself telling the epic with his memory.
It's perfect. You believe it wholeheartedly.
Does that mean I get my spells back?
Yeah, you during this time of travel you learned 13 of them. So I don't know if that catches you up or not.
For some reason, one of them comes out with exploding snakes, though.
But vicious mockery is out. Snake.
It just
Snakes that come out of people's mouths now.
it exploded snake guts.
Okay. Just as a note, we have less than 15 minutes to finish this session.
Sorry.
Oh, good. So, with your next dancing, singing, and moving to the groove, you guys will catch up with Coma. Midway through your journey, you're joined by 2 other Yahoos. Dow to Fran. Fran! You have escaped your hellhole, and you, what land did I say you're in?
Let's see, I ran from 2 into 4?
Into 3. You're in the Rotten Lord.
Ah.
Yeah. Where I started.
You feel tarnished even being in here. I keep making these references till someone giggles. God damn it.
I haven't played Dark Souls.
It's not Dark Souls. Ah.
Oh,
Sorry.
It was definitely Elden Ring, yeah, but it's okay.
My bad. So the last place was creepy in a psychological way, and this place is creepy in a physical way.
Yeah, death, decay, bad things. Roll me a D100 and then roll me a D12.
14.
Ooh.
10.
Don't worry about that second roll. So, as you're traveling through the lands, you meet a very hefty human tending a field. He looks more pig than man, but whatever. We're talking a creature that is walking around probably 700-800 pounds worth of human.
Whoa.
As he approaches you, the stench that comes off of his body is intense, to say the least.
Backflip and run away.
He says, a pretty young flower in my rotten garden. Wonderful.
Oh, no. If you want the pretty ones, they're back that way.
Oh, you are pretty enough, my dear. Where do you come from? You must be one of those adventurers the Lord has told us about.
Nope. I don't do adventuring.
You're a terrible, terrible liar. But I kind of like that. Come here.
Well, okay, but first things first. What is that over there? She points over in a random direction.
You see one of his eyes go to where you point, the other one's still staring at you.
Oh no!
Run the opposite way of the eye that moved. Yeah.
Where are you going? Come back. And he starts to roll after you quickly.
I think Fran still has a faster moving speed than his fat rolling.
He's
I hope
keeping
But
up with
Fran's
her.
crazy fat.
Oh, that's terrifying.
He's keeping up with her.
Oh my god!
Sorry, I just get really jittery when I meet new people that I think are really cool, and I just have to run it off.
As his grubby little man fingers grab you by the shoulder and says, "Where are you going?"
Oh, I was so enamored by you. I just had to run off and get you a gift immediately. If you'd let me go, I'll go grab it for you.
He licks your face and says, "I love it when they lie."
Okay,
You
gross,
taste of
gross.
corruption. You know, my favorite kind of people are rotten to the core, and it looks like someone tried to cover that up.
Okay, personal space. Come on.
Oh, you don't need that, sweetheart. You've been through so much war, and you feel the spell of greater restoration touch your body.
Oh man.
Oh no!
Oh,
Fran just
no.
fucking goes through
She-
so much trauma.
She curls into the fetal position and starts crying immediately.
Oh, yes! Just like that!
Oh man.
And that's where we're going to
Oh,
cut
bye,
scene,
Fran.
is Fran is having a rough time in the Rotten Lord.
Quick question.
Oh well.
Um,
Poor Fran.
while all of that's happening, could I have scried her?
Do you have the stuff for scrying?
Yeah.
I mean, I have all my stuff, right?
I don't see why you couldn't.
So then, because like we could scry her, Dave could tell us where that is, and we could start heading in her direction to meet up.
Yes, but because we've already mapped that thing, that thought didn't hit you until you met up with another party member.
I mean, I'm not saying we're there to save her now, but we could go in that direction.
I was like, I really like the idea that that their group kind of joined up with me as I've kind of just sitting at the shadowfication of the,
Okay.
you know.
I'm all for that. But I'm gonna say you didn't think about the scrying thing till like then. Like seeing the coins on the ground, you're like, oh yeah, we can do stuff. Magic's a thing. Because again, your character wouldn't remember the spell. Except for someone's like, you know how to scry. You had to make up the
Oh,
scrying
yeah.
song. Where the fuck are you?
Yeah, we all learned that scrying, didn't we?
Yes. Right. Well, Dave isn't part of the party. He's just an NPC. So you locate Fran, and it has been several days, however you want to call it, for both her and you. Again, you almost so that thing with the Frozen Lord happened like the day before you met up with uh Coma. Sorry. So after you meet up with Coma, have the realization we could scry, you try it and you realize she's back where you started. And it is a 18+ day journey to get back there if you take the same route that you took before.
Well, we could all fly now. Would that make it faster?
Yes and no. Yeah, I
When
mean it's faster than walking for sure. So I will
Let's just
cut
try
it in
to.
half so it's a 9-day journey instead of 18.
Which is
Looks like
perfect.
we're
It would
rescuing
take 10
Fran
days to
again, guys.
finish it.
Well, so at this point, me and you are traveling somewhere else because it's day 13 for everyone else. So we're 3 days behind. So we got to roleplay that really quick, which will probably be the last bit of roleplay before we finish off what we're doing. So, what do we do? You freed us, and I am finally done with your command because you're done waiting.
Yeah, I said just 2 days. I just wanted to see you work 2 days.
Yeah, I wait around just like you ask, almost mindlessly for the first one until I seem to like gain back consciousness.
Did this for your benefit, believe it or not.
I feel like Mars X is going to be a villain.
This environment has been bad for
I
us.
think you never noticed. Marzex was never a quote unquote good guy.
Oh no, I noticed.
He's
There's
definitely a power-driven individual who was like, I have a goal, and that goal is to put him on the throne, and or possibly like kill the entire Tullius line.
It was a
Yeah.
literal coin flip. I got lucky.
Yeah.
So which direction are we heading? What is your thought? You would assume that our goal was to meet back up where we all were last, or to head for Big Bad Boss. We are super close to Big Bad Boss.
I probably wouldn't go there. How come to be like, Big Bad Boss, open a portal so that we can get them to shoot like we told them to?
I mean, you just have to get close enough. Again, our objective is to take care of the or the Tullius that is in the castle, right?
Yeah, so like, where's the castle?
With the Big Bad Boss.
Yeah, so I would probably
Bowser's chilling in his castle, you know.
If it was like 2 days away, like I might take the extra time to be like, oh yes, I'm going to open a portal and then shoot the castle and destroy the castle, just to cause chaos in the realm as a whole.
Gotcha.
If I'm being honest.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's not within sight at this point. You're still gonna have to roll 2 sets of d12 to get there.
So it would take up to possibly 24 days, or
yes.
Yeah, then I wouldn't know if I thought we were right next to it.
I mean, that is basically right next to it. If you get the max of 24 days, you are fucking around at whatever thing you're going through. You know what I mean? It really takes about 3 days in between.
Longer than 12 days, I probably would try to find a friend first.
Okay. All right. So, how do you go about finding a friend? Do you use some luck? It's not like Dave or you guys know exactly where people are unless you have some kind of location spell, right?
We looked at the stars earlier of where they traveled, but like you said, it's been several days. So
it's been 10.
Can I roll an odd even to see if I would remember scrying?
Is it a spell you know? Like, can
we
you...
all know it. Every single person, including both.
Yeah, but can you cast it? I guess is the more appropriate question.
Yeah.
Who'd you cast it on?
I cast it before. Ben.
One more time, sorry. I think the crumbs in your mouth are messing with your audio.
Because we said we were going to find Barry.
Okay.
So, you do so. You have Barry's location, and he is, surprise, where you were before we all got yeeted out of the realm.
He's at... Oh, okay. Got you. I pull out my teleportation map. It takes me 10 minutes, and then I teleport there.
So, you thought. You do so. Roll me a d12. Is that a 4?
Yeah.
You don't go anywhere. The spell fails.
This is bullshit.
Your friend pops up and says, "Oh, are you trying to leave finally?"
Yeah, I'm trying to get over to, point zero. What do they call it? Ground zero.
The void star's home. Yes. Well,
the whole.
Yeah. I have something that can get you there fast.
Oh, what might it be?
He pulls out a small book, right here. This is the this is the guide to the Lucklands.
If you don't mind.
Oh, I do.
I mean, it's something you would obviously.
I need something. We're gonna trade, right? I'm gonna give you a bit of my forbidden knowledge. You can give me a bit of yours. We talked about that several days ago. So this is the part where you make your deal.
Okay. I would like to go over the forbidden knowledge of turning the transformation piece of being able to harvest a beholder's essence and getting it to turn into the dark eye that I hope that I can pull out.
Interesting. Let me roll it.
Turning it into a zombie and then bringing it over to a Night Walker Lord in the Shadowfell and having its essence coalesce into this.
He kind of rubs his head back, and you see a very similar looking eye in the center of his forehead, and then he puts it back over. That's an interesting process. Not quite how I did it. I just want you to know I rolled a D100, so you have a percentage chance of giving away appropriate for unforgiven knowledge.
So what should I do?
You do another one. Try again.
Okay.
As a plus note, the more information you give away, the better the chances are in your favor.
I would do it for the green dragon head flying the flame skull that is now instead of a flame skull, a poison skull.
Ooh, I don't know if that's forbidden, but that's good knowledge.
See, I don't know why you wouldn't just tell him about how you turned a god skeleton into a zombie.
That's my trump card, bro. That's my trump card.
He looks at you and says, "You know, the process is very similar to this." And he pulls out a small book. It looks like a very similar process. Instead of with a poison skull, it's an ice one.
Yes, yeah. You just have to do this instead.
Yeah, yep. That makes sense.
Not good enough?
Nope, sorry.
Okay. Going to just a second. I'm looking at my stuff. My listed experiments.
Too bad I'm not there. I can teach him how to please a centaur.
I'm gonna hold off on all the jokes. I'm gonna hold off
And
on
Minotaur.
all the jokes.
Oh yeah, Minotaur. That too. The Llamatar.
What did you do to the Llamatars, you bastard?
They're young species.
They were fresh. Just out of clay.
Yeah.
They were only here for literally under a minute.
Oh, my Llamatar is perverted now. Anyway.
You have some real forbidden knowledge. There's this new creature as I go on a rant explaining the
solid.
new existence
Yes. Perfect.
of the
All right.
of a llama.
So you're gonna explain the Llamatar? Perfect. That's 100% forbidden knowledge. A, that an angel crafted
Don't
something.
hurt my Llamatars.
Oh, and I rolled odd zeros.
Llamatars.
Straight up 100. He goes, look. For this I can throw in something extra. So he hands you a book, and he holds another one up in his hand, and he goes,
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
This one's on the house because I'm gonna bring this information to the Lord, and he's gonna do terrible things to those creatures. It's gonna be so much fun to watch.
I was thinking talking about the Llamatar.
I'm gonna murder the fuck out of you if I find out. It's not an if, ands, or buts. You're just gonna be shot in the back of the head, and then I'm gonna kill Futura.
So,
we used your bomb. That was the extent of usefulness.
He hands you hands you this other book before you take off. He says, "Don't open this until you need it." Okay. He looks you in the eye, and you know what that means for some reason.
Okay, what does it mean?
Don't open it till you need it. You'll know when to need it, is what I am telling you as a DM. So this is a wordplay book of anything, which means you can pull it out for a situation that is appropriate for it.
So the book of teleportation of the lands.
Sure, but you don't really need that. You have the map to the lucklands.
This is the book of teleportation in the lucklands, right?
So it's not actually teleportation. It just shows you the direct routes to places, so you're not wandering.
Okay, so
It literally
would I
makes
be able to teleport using this
no.
easier?
It just transports you, lets you through each thing in a single day instead of having to roll.
Gotcha.
So to
Right.
get to your friends, it's a 4-day journey instead of 40 12s.
I'm looking at this map. How close are we to the place?
2 days.
I asked him if near the end of like a 2-day period, if he would talk to what's his name about the llamas.
You want me to wait for 2 days?
Yes, please. Be really convenient.
Okay.
Also, you don't have to tell him where you got it from.
Oh,
He's not a fan.
Right. I'm not gonna tell anyone where I got this information. This is juicy. Heck, I could go talk to Crux, Lux, Trex. Jeez, brain work. We could go talk to Trex, and he'd owe me a favor to keep my mouth shut. This is gold in the form of information. I am super excited about this. You know what? You said you want 2 days. Yeah, that'll give me time to go bug the luck god, get a favor or two. Perfect.
There's going to be PvP at some point.
So sorry, big knowledge.
And the thing is, I've got 304 HP and have been known to do over 100 damage per round.
You never heard any of this.
I plugged my ears. No. I'm remembering this. Fuck you.
No, don't remember.
Profi would also be on the chopping block.
Why would Trophy be on the draw? This is some bullshit, friend.
Because Profi could have been like, "Don't you say shit." Profi knows how long it took her to make a llama tire.
Oh man.
So, we're past time. By the way, we're like 6 minutes past, but that's okay. We're gonna wrap it up here. Yeah, we'll do our after action review after this. Thank you guys so much for watching it, and we'll catch you next week because we're doing this twice in a row. So next Monday, this Friday we have our podcast, so check out that. Next Monday we have Avatar, and then next Wednesday we'll be doing this again. So it's a busy week. No shopping craziness. Gilded Nick, do you guys have anything this week?
Possible TPK, and I actually mean it. We're at this moment where the person with the most amount of HP, mind you, they're all level 7. Most amount of HP right now is 53, and the lowest amount of HP is 12. And they're about to go into a fight where the most amount of HP the bad guy has is 200.
That's a bad day, and hopefully they get some good crits. Luck from our table to them. Hopefully they roleplay as well as we did. I just want you guys to know you've essentially eliminated 5 gods from our 12 god list. So
nice.
You guys are doing somewhat well.
A friend that we weren't supposed to make along the way.
Yeah, exactly. All right. With all that being said, with Adventure in mind, have a wonderful time. Oh wait, before we take off, do you guys want theme music or new music that I made for funsies for the podcast?
New music.
New music. Hell yeah, let's go.